How's everybody doing today? I have a cat on my lap already. Hope everybody is having a good one. Welcome to the stream. Just gonna fix the chat box real quick. There we go. Hope everybody's doing well, having themselves a good old Thursday. Fiora is here already. Just couldn't stay away even before I started streaming. Just gotta make her presence known and get my allergies going, because that's just kind of cat she is. We are here for some Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield shiny hunting. Gonna be doing some Masuda method hunting, trying to get some eggs to hatch, get some shiny pokes, all that cool jazz. Fiora, you are not allowed under my desk, and you know that, bro. Sorry, not sorry. So last time we did this, we were able to get our shiny Blipbug in 788 encounters, and we've done 125 encounters on a shiny Stuffle hunt. So we're gonna try and see if we can keep that good string of luck going. Hopefully we can, and then we will move on to probably a Mana after this. So that could be fun. We shall see. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump on in, shall we? Hey, what's up, Savage? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How is your day going? I want to see how many boxes. I have plenty of boxes available. That's perfect. I didn't think I canceled or like released any mons, so I was trying to make sure I still had a good amount. But I'll show this off as well. We got our boy or our girl. No, our boy Mothership the Blipbug last time. Just want to show that off real quick. Like I said, 788 encounters for that little fool. And it's time to look for a little Stuffle. So let's jump on in. I took the bus home today and was burning on the way. Like, as in it was so hot on the bus, or like what happened? Like, what exactly happened that you were like burning? I'm assuming you mean because it was really warm out for you, but I'm hoping it wasn't that your bus caught on fire. Very hot in the bus and walking home? Nah, that'll do it. I know for like it's starting to warm up here and everything. Like, I haven't need to have like my heat or my AC on at all recently, but like today I was kind of like, oh, I could maybe put the AC on and be a little bit comfortable. And I had a couple of students as well who were like, hey, is it okay if we turn up the AC in here? And I was like, well, that's not fair to everybody. Unless everybody's warm, then yeah, we can turn it up. And like 95% of everybody was like, yeah, can we turn up the AC? Like, you guys are wimps. None of you would have ever survived in Florida. None of you would have survived. But now it is getting a little bit warm. Sorry you had to walk home in the heat. That's never fun. I walk home usually because I live pretty close to where I work. But doing it in the heat does not sound pleasant. Like, at all. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? I wasn't like actually on fire, just an over exaggeration. I didn't think you were actually on fire. I meant like, oh, is it possible that like your bus caught on fire or something? That's what I was trying to figure out. Hey, what's up, Most Like Egg? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? I hate weather. I actually don't usually mind like that. Like a rainstorm, like a thunderstorm. I like a little rainstorm. I like a little thunderstorm. But I don't like snowstorms. Snowstorms suck. Had to drive home from school day in a downpour. That does also not sound fun. I don't mind rain. I don't love driving in rain. I think driving in the rain is really annoying unless you are really used to doing it. But if you're like a brand new driver driving in the rain, it is very anxiety inducing without a doubt. For sure. But yeah, sorry you had to drive home during that. That's not a fun time. And then enhanced risk for severe weather tonight. Oh, damn. That's wild. Hopefully everything's all right later. I know I'm due for like rain tonight, but I don't think it's supposed to be like a severe weather kind of thing. I think it's just like, oh, there's a rainstorm coming. Like, I might check my weather app now, because now I'm a little bit unsure now. Let's see. I'm also trying to keep an eye on the eggs. No, I'm actually not due for any rain tonight. Oh, yes, I am. Very late tonight, like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock tonight. I'm due. But I'll be hopefully long asleep by then, so I won't be able to even notice it, ideally. Yeah, hopefully you're all right. Usually I find that I sleep a little bit better when there's actually like a rainstorm going on. I don't know why. I think it's just like, because I know there is like the thing that's like people use like rainstorm sound, or like just rain sounds in general, or like rainforest sounds to like help them fall asleep and stuff. So I wonder what like the science behind that is, because I feel like rain in the background does kind of help me. But only like actual rain. I'm not a big fan of like artificial rain sounds, or like anything like something you can play on like your phone, or like on YouTube, or like a CD or something like that. I want like actual rain. I need the real stuff. I can't sleep usually because I'm gonna be up. So I'm gonna be up watching. That's fair. Hopefully you're able to get some rest at least. I've been able to like get to sleep at times. My issue is staying asleep, mainly because of my little needy ass cat that's in my living room looking at me right now. She loves making her presence known, especially at like 2-3 a.m. Like that range is like her golden hour. You best believe she'll make her presence known at that time. That's usually my main issue, and it drives me up a wall. She'll like wake me up consistently, like, hey, I want pets, wake up. I have food, I have water, I got playtime before bed, but I want to be petted right now, and specifically at this time. And she'll make it your problem, trust. My phone says there's tornado watches for Wisconsin, Minnesota, and part of Illinois. Damn. Like, I knew based on the the clouds outside, I knew I was gonna get a storm tonight, but like, all those are pretty close to me. These are all like pretty close. I'm surprised Michigan's not on there. I kind of figured it would be. Then again, like, the weather hasn't hit yet, so it could happen. Cat's asking me for more sacks, actively annoying the pile about 1 foot from him. Yeah, that's just cats, man, honestly. Like, my cat has 2 beds that I bought her. Like, one's behind my setup right here so she can sit and watch while I'm streaming. And the other is, like, in my bedroom, like at the foot of my bed. If she doesn't want to jump up onto my actual bed, she can sleep there. But nope, she wants the random corner of the couch. She wants like the random windowsills. She wants the middle of the floor. She wants her tower, but like the actual beds, nah, absolutely not. The actual bed, she's like, absolutely not, dude. Why'd you even buy me these, idiot? Why would you buy me these things if I'm not going to use them, you stupid owner? It's like Southwestern Michigan and a 10% chance of tornadoes on the NWS website. Didn't even know. Literally had no clue. Literally zero idea. And like last time, like we got it like pretty, or maybe it just hasn't given me like the notification yet. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I guess I'll just have to wait and see later. If I get all of a sudden woken up by tornado sirens, I know why. Going for a pink teacup, a shiny Sinistea, you say? Good luck. I love shiny Sinistea. I keep wanting to draft Poltergeist, or not, yeah, Poltergeist, the whatever, which one's the evolution and which one's the, it's Sinistcha and Poltergeist? I can't remember which is which one's the pre-evo and which one's the actual evolution. But I really want to draft that Pokemon in like a league. I think that'd be fun. Best of luck on your Sinistea hunt, though. Storm's supposed to come by until like late tonight. All right, yeah. Yeah, from what I saw, mine are supposed to hit around like 11, 12 o'clock. So it'll be a minute. Like I said, I'll ideally be asleep, but we'll just have to wait and see. Knowing my sleep schedule, I would not be surprised if I was up through the whole thing. Sinistcha is the evolution. They flipped it for some reason. I thought I remembered that. I thought I remembered that they flipped it. I remember seeing that before and being like, that's weird. Like, why would they do this? It's like if they took Wooper and Quagsire and then all of a sudden we're like, yeah, this is the pre-evolution Clodsire and the evolution Whoopsire. It's so weird. It really is weird that they did it that way. Spread Giga Drain's crazy good, yeah. I mainly was thinking like for what's it called, like Shell Smash shenanigans. Could be like a good like Shell Smash Terra Sweeper with like stored power or something. I think it gets stored power. I might be wrong about that. But yeah, it definitely seems really, really good. I do have a draft league coming up, so part of me is like, all right, I have an idea of what I wanna try and pick up. Hold on 1 second. There we go. So I was just fixing something. Yeah, I have like a couple of things on my radar right now that I want to try and draft. Like whenever I do a new draft league, I like using things I've never used before. If that makes sense. Like I feel if there's like something that's really good value that I've used before and I love it, like if Moltres or like Sneasler or Qrem is on the board and I'm like, well, when in Rome, then I'll absolutely pick it up. But I also just, I don't know, it's fun to use like random new Pokemon. It just is. Like all the most recent draft leagues I've done, the only mon I've repeated across them is Moltres. Because Moltres is actually so good in draft. Just don't let rock type moves or rock types anywhere near it and you're chill. It's so good though. Gets Defog, gets Flame Body, gets access to U-Turn, reliable recovery with Roost. It's such a good Pokemon. I love me some Moltres. Is easily among my favorite Pokemon to use without a doubt. Fun fact, Growlithe doesn't learn Growl. I remember seeing that before, yeah. I think it was on like a video that was like moves that Pokemon should learn but don't or something like that. It was some kind of video like that. I can't remember whose video it was, but it was something along those lines. Wooper learns Ice Punch though. This I knew, yes. Wooper himself is the punch. Like, people are like, how does he punch with no arms? He is the punch. He flings himself. He is the punch. Next Wooper I get as like a shiny or in general, I'm naming it He Punch. He Punch. I have to. Also, Kyurem Black doesn't, despite having an ice arm. This I knew as well. The only physical ice move that Kyurem had before, I think, Gen 8 was, I believe... I think it was like Freeze Shock, and Icicle Spear, and then even then, Icicle Spear was so unreliable until Loaded Dice. Yeah, Kyurem Black was a sad case. They did that mon so dirty with its moveset. Like, yeah, it still had like 170 base physical attack, but like outside of that, like it can't really use one of your stabs. And like fairies make dragons invalidated, so like what is a Kyurem to do? Gotta tell with +6 special attack and stored power, stab, and super effective would be crazy. I mean, to be fair, any Pokemon at +6 with stored power would be crazy. Not just expressively Gothitelle, but Gothitelle's also just really slow and not as bulky as you want it to be, which kind of sucks. If it can use Shadow Tag, though, it's actually pretty good. My issue with it is it's just I want it to be like a little bit faster or a little bit stronger or a little bit bulkier, and just it never is, and it's so upsetting. That's the issue with Gothitelle for me. I can admit it's a good Pokemon, though. I just think Reuniclus is probably better. Hey, what's up, James the Catboy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? That's like the big issue. Like, yeah, it's more balanced than I think Reuniclus, but Reuniclus hits harder. While it is slower, it hits harder, and I think it is bulkier. That's why I usually don't like Pokemon that are like the jack of all trades, like master of none type of Pokemon. Favorite ability is simple just because I think it's cool. I wish it had a more reliable Pokemon to be on. So, like, yeah, who gets it? Like, what? Swoobat? I think... Who else gets simple? I think Bidoof? Yeah, there's not that many. It's a pretty, like, uncommon ability for the most part, yeah. Trying to think what else there is. I know I'm trying to like, because I know that some I'm thinking of also get Moody. Like I think Bidoof and Bibarel get both. I think they get both Moody and Simple. Because I was gonna say Glalie, but like Glalie I'm 99% sure is Moody, not Simple. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Could you please try the other daycare for the next shiny attempt? Sure, man. We'll see. Since apparently, according to you, it is faster. Any chance I can smell for the Trade Evo in Scarlet and Violet? I would if I was playing the game. Unfortunately, I'm playing Sword and Shield right now. Numel, I think it does at least. That sounds right. I feel like Numel probably does. I wouldn't be surprised if Numel did. Let's see, I can settle this once and for all. Yeah, it's Numel, the Bidoof line, and the Woobat line. That's it. Not even, what's crazy is it's not even Camerupt. It's just Numel. It's just Numel. That's so upsetting. Not even camera up. That could actually make camera up decent. And they were like, no, just give it to the pre-evo. I'll help. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. What trade back? I'll help you if you need it. Appreciate that you would be willing to help as well, Savage. Thank you. Scyther and Scizor for my playthrough team. Ooh, nice. Good choice. Love me some Scizor. Scizor is dope. That's another one I love using. You have the metal coat too? Oh, that works out. I'm gonna can one instead. How about that? I don't know what that means. Morville, we're Madam Trash Die myself. Also, whenever you need the trade, put the code in the chat. Yeah, this is the #1 we're Madam Trash Cloak fan. President, vice president, treasurer, and secretary of the fan club. Mainly because he's the only member. Like, of all, I get like why that one, Joe, because it is the best one of the three, but even the best one of the three is still terrible. Yes, it gets Quiver Dance, but like, that's only so much that I can help it with. I might have had a side there. I meant to say catch. Oh. I didn't watch your stream last night because I was scared. Why are you scared? Inscription's not that scary. It's not that scary of a game, dude. James, I have one. They said that they want to keep their own because they EV trained it already. I'm surprised you never... I guess it makes sense because you don't like scary stuff, Joe. But I feel like something like Inscription would be right up your alley. But that seems like a very you game, like because of the card game elements and stuff. I feel like that would be it. Hey Mike, how you doing, my dude? Joe is actually watching the Leafs. Somehow I doubt that. I'm sure you were. Well, I'm sure you were watching the Panthers, but you get what I mean. Joe asked me, don't worry, Savage. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you helping out, James. Card game, wait, I'm in. I see. I thought that would get you. It's like it's a card game roguelike with psychological horror elements, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know if you'd be into like the roguelike elements or like the spooky stuff happening, but the card game piece, I think you would get a kick out of like deck building and stuff. I think you would really enjoy that aspect of it. Hey, what's up, Gecko Frenzy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? That name? Oh god, what is this? Joe, is your name in Scarlet and Violet Joseph or something like that? Is that what your name is? Or am I misremembering? I know your in-game name in something is Joseph. I just can't remember what it is. 60% done with the Paldea decks. Nice, dude. Good job, Mike. You're almost there, Mike. You got this. Not that the name of his Farigiraf? Oh, God. What's your Farigiraf's name? I feel like you've told me. I can't remember. I taught it Bullet Punch for quick attack, by the way. Good call. Oh, I just completely lost my count. What was I at? Okay, I'm at 149. I guess my 4 key just didn't click for a second. There we go. Which I believe this is now 150. Happy Marvel Rivals added re-added the season 0 pass. I didn't even know they did. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I didn't even know that. Poke Technician on this guy and you win everything. Oh yeah, Technician Scissor is so OP. As long as you don't keep it on a fire type, you win the game guaranteed. Mike, if you need a trade evos that can help, I think Joe's got him as well. I need you for the events and exclusive Scarlet stuff. I've got the I think I have an Iron Leaves and a Walking Wake for you. I believe I've got one. Just need to get the ability pill somehow. When do I get access to those? I think you can once you have like the... I think it's like a random... I think you can always have access to them, but the best way to get them is from raid drops, I believe. And I think they only drop from like the 5- and 6-star raids. So I think whenever you were able to do those raids, which might not be for a bit, I don't know how far into the game you are. Got you, Mike. Hey. Been playing Balatro. It's a fun card roguelike game, similar to Inscription, but no horror. Yeah, I've watched Joe play it before. Joe and I did a run together. We went all in on aces. Or no, all in on, not all aces, all in on spades. And it hit so well at first, and then it didn't hit, and we were very upset. But no, Joe and I did a run together. It was fun. It looked really cool. I want to pick it up. Never mind then. Yeah. Such kind brothers. Got you, fam. Nice for me who didn't play when it came out, but for those who actually had it, might not like it. I mean, but it doesn't hurt to bring it back. Like, there's nothing wrong with like bringing it back for people who've never played the game before. And if someone didn't finish the pass, they can finish it now. DLC is actually better than the base game. WTF? It kind of is, honestly. I think pills are post game for 100k at the supply. Maybe, but I think you can get them from raids too. Actually, I can trade you one ability capsule. Oh, that would work out well. Balatro 10 out of 10. Yeah, I remember when you and I played it. I had a really good time with it, dude. It seemed really, really cool. It seemed really, really dope. Hey, what's up, Miney? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Meowscarada and Scarlet is named Chopsticks. I like that name a lot, actually. That's really good. I know how to play. I just press the cards and play. Fair point. I just rely on Joe for every decision because this man makes like card game decks as part of his living. So I trust him with whatever decisions he makes. How old is Carmine? Down, boy. I think for decks, I just need the 2 event lose and Petra run. Okay, I've got the Walking Wake and the Iron Leaves then, so I can get you guys those. The Petra run event's pretty easy. You just have to beat the rest of the DLC, and then you get like a call from Arvin about it. And Melee and Balatro a noob. So I thought you had a good amount of time in the game, don't you? C-Stank CCN. Oh, you almost had to put a quarter in the jar. Thank Christ. Agree. Thanks, Savage. Thanks, Go. Thanks for helping out, James, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys doing that. What about Papa? $154. All right, one more left on this batch. Back to what we were talking about with Inscription, though, dude. Like, I made a community post about it because I genuinely had to fight the urge to just boot it up and be like, I'll just do one quick run before I stream. That game is that fun. I love that game to pieces now. It's so fun. I had to like full on stop myself and be like, no, you're trying to get your first in experiences on stream. If you play a run now and you win it, then it's like, well, shoot. Dude, I had to fight the urge to just come home and play it immediately. I was trying to come with like new strategies in my mind, and I'm like, this game is, I see why this game is addicting now. I remember Murph was saying that they have like 200 hours in it, and at first I was like, I don't know if I would spend that much time in it, and then I got more into the game and I'm like, no, I get it now, 100%. You see now why it's so popular? Oh, 100%. Like all the different like combinations and everything you could do with like your deck, as well as like all the possible like challenge runs you could do. I'm sure there's more to the game that I haven't even experienced yet as well. I think there's probably a lot of like puzzles and stuff I haven't done yet. Like, dude, it's so fun. Like, yes, it's genuinely difficult and frustrating because like I'm still so early on and I haven't really like gotten any of like the best things available for me yet. But like it's very frustrating but fun. It's so good. Big fan of it. But no, I completely get why it's so popular now. So good. You see now why it's so... Oh, I already read that. 200 isn't too much. I mean, it's a good amount. It's not a ton, but it's a good amount. Random shiny Voltorb, 1 in 1365. Good stuff, Savage. Congrats, my dude. Happy 3K Feebas eggs to me. No shiny still. That's tough, dude. How have you not gotten it yet? That's insane that you haven't gotten it yet. Because you're Masuda methoding, and even without charm, it's still like 1 in like 700. So you're 2,300 over odds, dude. That's insane. Color shiny Trapinch, Shima Trap Queen. I ain't never letting go. True. Yeah, I saw that on your Snapchat story. I meant to message you. In love with the money, I ain't never letting go. Good stuff, Mike. He's officially, Joe, he's officially a shiny hunter. Mike is officially a shiny hunter now. Swag Savage, hell yeah. Scrollbite actually might not be the worst game. I'll be damned. The way he flips on the game so fast. I don't know if I would say it's the worst. I don't know. Because I really don't like BDSP. I don't know, man. That's tough. Shiny Trap is just so cool. It really is. It's a really good shiny. Same with Flygons. Shiny Flygon's awesome. That's how I feel with Dead Cells. Dead Cells is sick, yeah. Mitch found a shiny Lechonk an hour ago. That was Savage. Congrats, that's awesome. What'd you nickname it, or did you not? Five times over odds. That must suck. Yeah, that's insane that he's that far over odds without getting this thing. But he's also not using charm, so it's more like not quite full on 5. Well, actually, no, it would be. It would be 5 times. No, you're right. That's ridiculous. Was it an accident too? How did it happen, Mike? Damn, Joe, you're unlucky. You should give up. That's messed up, dude. 99% of gamblers give up before they win the lottery. Oh, God. I didn't nickname it. Any suggestions? Well, Joe says Fortnite. What did I name mine that I got? I can't remember. I think I named mine like pulled pork or something like that. Trying to think what else you could name it. Maybe something with like the pink color. Maybe like Wilbur. Like, was that the pick from Charlotte's Web? Is it Wilbur or something like that? I do like the name Fortnite, though, I will say. One out of 683. It's still pretty close to 5x. It's still pretty close. Don't be the 1%. True. I was messing around before fighting the Fire Elite 4 boy in Indigo, and I saw a darker trap, and I'm like, oh no, it's sick. I got a mercy kill. Wait a minute. Oh god. I would pay money to watch Mike do a shiny hunting stream. I would pay money for that. 2 more shots, I'm done forever with BDSP. That's too good to pass up. I mean, when you put it that way, brother, you make a good point. When you're right, Joe. I can't fault you there. Mike, down boy. It took me a second. When I first read it, I was like, what? What's he talking? And then it hit, and I was like, okay. Getting the Steam Deck for multiple reasons, but one of those reasons is portable Persona games. True, yeah. I think the Switch has like a couple of them, but not all of them. But it'll be cool to be able to take all of them wherever you want. Switching the gas because I only need one more. Good luck. Getting a Steam Deck soon too, hopefully. I'm trying to decide if I want to get a Steam Deck or if I want to get the Switch 2, and I'm leaning more towards Switch 2 right now. He's Mike. The man can't control himself. Introducing Fortnite, the shiny Lechonk. I love it. This man also convinced me to name my shiny Nakely Fortnite, so he has like gotten it. He's gotten multiple people to name multiple shinies Fortnite. Congratulations, Joe. Depends on what you want. The Steam Deck is a lot more useful things at IMO. Yeah, and just like the ability to take like all of my like games anywhere and everything is just kind of nice. Like, that's the main appeal of the Switch for me, is being able to like just take things wherever I want to take them. So it would be kind of a similar thing with the Steam Deck. It's a good name. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm more on Egg side. I'm like, what? I'll name that random shiny Voltorb Fortnite too, because why not? Fair point. So he's done it 3 times now. I get a Steam Deck if it wasn't Garbanzo? What do you mean Garbanzo? Like the bean? Are you calling Steam Deck's beans? Is that what you're getting at here? Got an Asus Ally ROG, so I have no competition of what to get. Fair point. Didn't get switched to until they decided to drop news that you're licensed to play the console and not actually owning it. Wait, what? How's that work? I'm not a legal expert. Is that just like the anti-piracy stuff and all that, or like how's that work? Because if that's the case, like that's kind of, because the way I'm interpreting that is like anything I do with the console they own the rights to. Like it sucks. Oh, say they have the right to legal right to brick your system if you mod it. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, that doesn't really apply to me because I'm not gonna like mod or hack my Switch anyway, but still kind of stupid. That's every game now? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Do anything like mod or hack, they'll brick your device manually. That's really dumb. I mean, I get that they want to crack down on like anti-piracy and stuff, but I like don't think that's like the way to do it. Like, just release your games. Like, re-release your games and people won't pirate them. Crazy what a convoluted solution that is. Like, I don't know. I just want to buy a physical game, put it on my system to play SMH. Same. I won't either. I may have modded certain other consoles, but I have never modded my Switch before. I have modded other consoles, but never my Switch. It's not a problem for me either, but I can see the complaints. Yeah, like, I don't really care because I wasn't going to mod or hack my Switch anyway, but, like, I don't know. It's one thing if it's, like, cosmetic stuff. Like, that's one thing. But, like, I don't know. I'm of the mind that, like, don't just, like, illegally, like, get games and stuff. Even though I've done it. It's different if it's older stuff. That's the way I see it. Like, if you're gonna emulate something that came out in like 2006 because Nintendo's never gonna re-release it, yeah, hell yeah, I'm all on board for that. But like, if you're just gonna buy the system and then illegally hack everything, like, come on. I don't know. Like I said, it's not gonna be a problem for me because I'm not gonna do it. But again, like, I can see the issues. Yeah, same with me, Egg. I can see the complaints. I just picture a bunch of dudes coming to your house with hammers and breaking my Switch for putting up a custom Miku background. And see, that's like what I'm saying. Like, why would they care if it's just like cosmetic stuff? Because, God, they've only released like 3 Switch colors. Like, there's only 2. It's like white and black. Like, or you know what I mean? Like the menu backgrounds, like the UI colors. It's like white or black. Like, take your pick. Like, make a bunch of different colors or make themes based around your franchise. Like, that'd be so cool. That's part of the reason why I like my modded 3DS, is because I can add like custom themes to it and make it have a little bit more pizzazz that way. So the fact that they would brick your Switch over that's ridiculous. He's done allegedly? Oh yeah, of course. This is all alleged. All alleged, absolutely. This is, of course, all alleged. I don't really care about pirating old games that aren't being re-released, but current games just not. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Like, if I really want something, I'll just buy it. So that's a bit unfortunate. Can you talk about how horrible the icons and menu and UI choices are? Yeah, they're not great. They are not great, unfortunately. Like, I don't understand, like, why they wouldn't just, like, release themes based around their different properties. Like a Mario theme, a Zelda theme, a Pokemon theme, call it a day. And then you can charge 99 cents for new themes or some crap. It's almost like it would print them money. Like, it's honestly insane to me, dude. I don't understand it. I really do not. Just like, why? Like, I truthfully just do not understand, like, why they would do something like that. Or why they wouldn't do something like that, I should say. It's just like, bruh, come on now. Sorry, guys, one sec. I'm trying to put something on in the background to listen to. Spotify. There we go. You gotta leave for a bit, Savage? All good, no worries. I've been trying my best to not pirate old games. I go to use game stores and buy them. Oh, I don't do that, I'll be honest. I do not do that. I'll just be honest. Pokemon games because I'm not paying $100 for leave you a Sapphire. Real experience. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Like, I'll fully admit that I have an allegedly modded 3DS with all the Pokemon games on it. I don't give a damn. Allegedly, of course. I'll get my Steam Deck and chill until the Switch 2 emulator comes out. It'll probably be a little while, honestly. They seem like they're really cracking down, which already Nintendo did anyway, so. Hey Jack, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello everyone and Jert. Does Joe not count as everyone? That's rude. Bought a copy of Japanese Ruby for $30. Truly the greatest purchase of the modern era. I still cannot believe you did that, and I was in call when you did it. Like, genuinely, I still don't know why you did that. No, he's on another level? Fair point. I don't disagree. The man needs no introduction, honestly. He really does need no introduction. He's just the GOAT, what can I say? He truly is just on another level. Only they count Jur as human? No. They said that they count him as human. They say he's on another level compared to the rest of us. It's Joe Jurt YT. That is his full legal name, yes. Put me in the barn because I'm the GOAT. And he just lost his GOAT status just by using that. The only Switch game I'll be buying is ZA, and that's only because it's on Switch 1. I'm probably gonna buy a couple. Like, there's a few that I would want. Like, I want the new Kirby Air Ride. I want the Mario Kart. I would try the Donkey Kong game. I'm sure they're gonna put a Smash Brothers on it. Like, there's definitely some games I would want. For sure. So, I don't know. At least I would care. I don't know if they'd be everyone's cup of tea, but I would be down for them. And I fully understand that as well. Like, I'm sure So I'm sure a good amount of people are excited about the new Kirby Air Ride, but I'm sure there's an equal amount who could not care less, honestly. -2? What about -2? Also, I said the Nintendo boycott's not going to work. No, of course it's not going to work. Am I putting this system just going to be a raindrop in the lake? Yep. That's just how companies like that work. That's literally just how companies work like that. So that's why I'm kind of just like, whatever at this point. Top 3 games I'm excited for: Pokemon XD, Fire Emblem 9, Pokemon Coliseum. Wait. I really want them to put like Mario Baseball on the Switch, on Switch 2. I know we're getting Strikers, which I'm hyped about, but I want Mario Baseball as well. I think that'd be so fun. Give me all the Mario sports games on GameCube. Dude, we could get like the good Mario parties too, like Mario Party 5, Mario Party 6. We could get those. That could be so sick. We're getting Double Dash, bruh. We're spoiled with the GameCube, dude. That's honestly the thing I would honestly I'm most excited for. Is the opportunity to be able to do that. Because, like, I mean, yeah, I can, like, I have my computer, so, like, I can emulate those games if I need to, but the portability is just so nice. It's just so nice being able to take it with you, man. It's so good. Just when I see everything the Switch 2 is doing, I just don't think the price worth the price of the games. The console is stupid crap Nintendo is doing. For me, the Steam Deck is worth it. See, I disagree about the price of the console completely. I think the price of the console is very reasonable. I think the price of the games is a bit much. Specifically Mario Kart World. Like, that game has no business being $80. I'm sorry. But, like, the console being how much it is, yeah, that makes sense. That part makes sense to me. Really want Mario Golf Toadstool Tour? That'd be hype too. Because we could also get what's the tennis game? Is it Mario Power Tennis is that the one on the GameCube? That one goes mental. Game is so good. Toadstool Tour is so fire, dude. I used to put so much time into that game with my friends. Like Smash Melee, Toadstool Tour, Mario Power Tennis, Double Dash, Strikers, Baseball. Like, those games were like the party games at sleepovers when I was growing up, dude. It was awesome. If I can transfer Pokemon from XD to home, I'll forgive Nintendo for every sin they've ever committed. Yo, true. Honestly, I'll be right there with you. I'll sign the petition right now if they confirm that. Hey, what's up, Sandwich Plays? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Also, my problem is that Nintendo has shown nothing to justify Mario Kart World being 80. Agreed. They've shown enough for me to justify Donkey Kong being 70. I don't know if I agree with the second. I sort of agree and sort of disagree with the second part of that statement. I feel like, yes, they've done a lot to show you why it's worth the money. At the same time, I don't think that's the only reason. So, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's just like the general direction games are also going. So I feel like that's kind of making developers step up their chops a little bit. But I don't know. Nintendo did also say that Tears of the Kingdom being $70 wasn't going to be a commonplace thing from now on. And now it's a commonplace thing from now on. So it's like, all right, well, make it make sense, Nintendo. Make it make sense. I make Beyblade X videos on YouTube. Cool. Trying to get into Beyblade TBH. Always been a Bakugan guy. I will watch the anime with you. You want to watch the Beyblade anime, Joe? I grew up on that crap. It's not complex for 70 because 80 is the new norm, dude. I thought the only one that was 80 was Mario Kart World, and that the rest of the Switch 2 games were 70. Wasn't that like a thing that people were saying? I could be wrong, but I thought that was the case. Isn't it that is just like Mario Kart World that's 80 and the rest are 70? Def? Hell yeah, dude. It's such good trash. It is like the best possible trash. Like the original series is good. The Metal series is good, dude. It's honestly so sick. It's not just Switch 2. Xbox having their first party games go to 80. Am I crazy? I thought they were just all going to 70. Like, I feel like they just hit the industry standard being 70. And now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, now they're all of a sudden 80 bucks. Because I swear they announced that like some of the Switch 2 games were $70, not 80. Donkey Kong Switch 2 price. Yeah, it says the Donkey Kong game is 70. Yeah, it says that. Yeah, the only one I see that is 80 is Mario Kart World. Well, that and Story of Seasons, but it's a premium edition. All the other ones are like 60 or 70. So I'm not sure then. That's a bit of a weird case, I think. I'll have to keep watching that. We'll have to keep an eye on things, and methinks. I'm a soy lord who loves Nintendo. I would pay double. Absolutely not. No. I love Nintendo. I think their business practices could use some work at times, but I love the games that they make usually. But I'm not paying $150 for a single game unless it's like an exclusive collector's edition with like this really cool extra stuff that came with it. Then maybe. But even that's only gonna be for franchises I love. You were like, hey Kai, pay $150 for this Mario game that you're gonna play for like 10 hours, love, and then sell. Be like, no. If it was like, hey Kai, pay $150 for the Xenoblade 3 game that gives you an exclusive art book and everything, I'd be like, all right. Sure, I'll do that. I like collecting Pokemon creatures, TBH. I do too, but $150 to collect Pokemon creatures, dude. That's a lot. Like 150 bucks for, well, then again, I guess that's what you're paying for the classic games at the moment, like resale and crap. So I guess there's that. I don't get why Mario Kart is the one. It looks really fun, but it's about a third of the tracks the full version of 8 Deluxe has, and that in the DLC was only 85. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, you got such good value out of 8 Deluxe, and then like to charge $80 for a different but possibly having less content game, it's just like, dude, you can't be doing that. That's what's tough for me. I agree with that, Egg. It's just like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is probably the best, maybe not best mechanically, but like most accessible and like most content in the franchise. And then they're giving you what looks to be less content, albeit on a cool scale, for only $5 less. It's just like, that doesn't seem worth. If you bought the game, DLC, and the upgrade pack, it is about that much. How much was the DLC? Wasn't the DLC 30? The game was 60, the DLC was 30, so like 90, yeah. Upgrade would put it over 100. That's so stupid. In my opinion, the gaming industry needs to crash. It's a luxury item that no one needs, and there's just too much too many franchises, and even the niche things are corny. Honestly, like, I don't know if I would say a full-on crash, but like something, like a wake-up call. I don't hate that idea. Some kind of wake-up call needs to happen for them, I think. I'm just not sure what it should be. I just really don't know. Like, maybe a crash is what it needs. Maybe it needs, like, a... I was gonna say a merger, but I don't even think that'd be a good idea. Like, I don't know what else it would need. Like, gaming companies and designers aren't farmers or teachers or oil workers. We don't need them, and they need to realize it. Their work doesn't offer that much society to warrant these prices. Honestly, that's tough because, like, on the one hand, I agree with you, but I also don't want to, like, devalue what someone does for a living. I don't know. I definitely agree that, like, games are a luxury item, and it's I feel like game designers and stuff like that think that we need them, when in reality we're like, you give us things to help us get through, like, the tough moments at times, or find ways to distract ourselves from the stress of our everyday lives, but, like, there are other ways to distract ourselves. Like, there are other things we can do. And even then, like, look at Steam. Like, Steam has so many games and everything that you can get, like, completely digital without having to pay for, like, full prices and everything. You get them on sale so much. Like Steam is like the actual GOAT. But then again, the barrier to entry in that case would be like a good enough PC. So it's like, I don't know. Gamers rise up. Everyone forget ZA and play Pokemon Rumble Blast. Oh my god, that would be so fun. To, like, do like a live stream the day of ZA's release of just playing Pokemon Rumble Blast instead. That would be so freaking funny. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down if I'm being honest. Steam has some insane sales. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can get so much stuff on Steam. And they have, like, big sales, like, every couple months. Like, yeah, there's games that are always on sale on Steam, but give it a few weeks or a few months, and they have, like, big sales where you can save, like, 80-90% on some games. It's insane how good and valuable Steam is in that regard. Yo, thanks for the sub, Sandwich Plays. Appreciate you. They had Star Wars Jedi Survivor for like $12 2 days ago, which is a $70 game, not normally. That's insane, yeah. Like, the fact that you get those sales and stuff like that way, like, it's just so convenient. It's just so convenient, man. The only favor of the industry being so bloated is sites like Steam that have so many games to offer that they have to offer competitive sales. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's one of, like, the big, like, selling points of, like, the gaming industry being where it's at right now. And that's one of the big selling points of Steam in general as well, is, like, the idea of, like, hey, we can offer you these sales because we're making money off of these anyway. And, like, the fact that more people will be buying it now is just gonna, like, yes, we might take a loss at times, but it's gonna drum up more hype for these games and drive more sales. Like, it just makes it so convenient. And it's a lot easier to get additional storage for, like, a PC than it is for, like, a console as well. So it's just like, Steam is just the GOAT, man. I don't really know what else to say besides that. But I love going, like, no, this is a true story. Joe, Mike, and I will sometimes, when new Steam sales happen, we will just get in a call and just be like, all right, it's time to go through the games, fellas. This is a real thing that happens. Because we're like, wow, this is a big spectacle event. We should check out everything that's newly on sale. Because, like, you can find some really crazy deals and stuff. This is a real thing that happens. I'm not joking about this. But yeah, like, that's another thing with Steam, is just like they just give you so much, like, bang for your buck, and, like, the opportunity to save money every little while is just, it's so good. It's so good. I cannot glaze Steam enough if I tried, dude. Yo, what's up, Lethal Blue? How you doing, my dude? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're gonna have such a diverse range of games that gotta be competitive prices. Oh, 100%. When the OG PlayStation console itself was discounted below cost because the games itself had the yeah, like exactly. Like I had a train of thought and I lost it. Like, yeah, just like competitive pricing. That's the main issue with Nintendo, is like Nintendo games almost never go on sale. Like, yeah, sometimes the Switch has sales on the eShop, but like physical copies, it's pretty rare. And even then, if it is, it's like one specific game that was like a third-party developed shovelware title. And it's just like, great, now I can own, I don't know, My Little Pony Home on the Range 3 for my Switch for $19.99 instead of $40. But then like Breath of the Wild goes on sale from $60 down to $55. And that game came out like 6 years ago or something. Probably more. Missed Inscription last night. How was it? It was really fun. I really like Inscription so far. It's really, really good. Like, I've never played a game for like the first time ever that I've enjoyed that much that I can remember. Like, it definitely was frustrating because I was so new to the game and everything that like I would hit like walls where I'm like I can't get past this thing. But like I love like the puzzle aspects. I love the deck building aspects. It's such a good game. I had to stop myself. I said this a little bit at the start of the stream. I had to stop myself from doing a run when I got home today because I was like, no, because if I beat it, I want that reaction of me beating it to happen on stream. I had to physically stop myself from playing it again today because of how much fun I was having with Inscription. It is a easy 9, 10 out of 10 game so far. And I'm only like 5 hours in. Love it so far. The deck building is so fun. The rogue elements are so fun. The music is great. The world building is really cool. And you're in like a little cabin. Like, it's crazy to me that the world building can be so interesting when you're in one room. Like, it's crazy. It's so good. Oh yeah, Kai, stream my games, you silly head. I told you I would. I did play a little bit of the Marvel Lego game you got me. There's really games that you won't find there anywhere else. I got a game, BeamNG Drive, for $30, and so far I put 1,800 hours in it. Damn, that's crazy, dude. That's a crazy good value too. Like $30 for 1,800 hours of enjoyment. Like, that's awesome. If Kai ever streams Hogwarts Legacy, don't blame him. I bought it for him. He didn't give Evil Lady money. Thanks for clarifying, Mike. I did want to play it, but like, I also refuse to support anything J.K. Rowling does. Don't hate on My Little Pony Home on the Range 3 from Bundo Glitch. True. I'm sure that game has its fans. I stay up until like 3 a.m. on a work night watching the Haima play through it. Dude, it's so good. It's so good, man. The possibilities with that game are just so sick. Like, the different challenge runs you can do, the different like strategies you can like create for yourself, all the different sigils you can add to things, all the different rare cards that you can build your decks around. It's just, oh my god, I cannot sing the praise of this game enough. It's that good. It's so good. I don't blame you for staying up the majority of the night to watch it, because like, honestly, I was really tempted to look up a playthrough myself to watch it. If I wasn't trying to play through it blind, I probably would have. 100%, because I enjoyed it that much. I wanted to just know what happens. I was like, I have to experience it. No, I refuse to spoil anything for myself. That one room has made Dante Robinson more useful than the entirety of Backyard Baseball. Straight up, yeah. Dante Robinson is broken in that game. I didn't mean to give you a nickname, bro. My bad. You aren't, though. I support it for you. You're good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Besides, our tax money alone goes to much worse violent things overseas. Sadly, you're probably correct. Very sadly, that's probably correct. I know my brother did pick up the game, and he said he liked it. He said he had a good time with it. He said it was a little bit buggy, but outside of that, like, it was a pretty good time. I'll probably play it at some point. It's just not when I foresee myself like streaming, because I don't know. I don't really want to stream something that's gonna be like too long. Because I feel like that game would take me forever to get through. So I would just want to keep like doing all new things and stuff. It's just a lot of game in the game. Yeah, apparently there's like a lot to it and everything, right? Like there's a bunch of different like endings and stuff. There's like, it's got like options, like choices that like affect the story, which is cool. Like I'm about that life. So that part seems kind of cool. And like that, depending on what choices you can do, it affects like what different outcomes happen or what endings you can get, which is, I'm all about that. I love that in a game. Replay value, baby. Stream Dark Forces, boyo. What's Dark Forces? Did you get that for me? What's Dark Forces? Let me open up Steam real quick. Oh, there it is, I think. You can kind of see it. Look, there's my Steam that I just pulled up. Boop. Why is Steam even here? Why is it being pulled up? Oh, do I have a window capture on one of these? Oh, yeah, I must. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Let's see. What's Dark Forces? Did you get me a game called Dark Forces? No. I don't know what Dark Forces is. There are only 2 endings in Steam by only 1 choice. Oh, that's kind of stupid. What? I don't like that only 1 choice determines everything. Is it just, are you a good boy or are you a bad boy? Because if so, that's kind of stupid. Like, that's the illusion of choice. Well, I guess not really illusion because it does still affect something. But, like, having a choice be the very last thing and determine the ending, like, that's kind of dumb. That's why a lot of people didn't really like Mass Effect 3 because of the final big decision happening right at the end, and it kind of like invalidating some of the things that you did. Like, I don't know. No way, I definitely got you that game. I didn't see it unless it's under like Star Wars Dark Forces, which it probably is, because I just looked under Dark Forces. I just looked under the D section. I didn't look under the F section. So that might be why. Mike bought us all the Star Wars crap because he wants to see the content, doesn't want to suffer through the gameplay. Oh yeah, doesn't he want you to play KOTOR for him? He still wants you to play KOTOR, doesn't he? I think I own it. I think I own KOTOR as well, actually. We can play through it together, but I don't think it has multiplayer. 1 choice, come on, I want my whole playthrough to turn my ending. Yeah, same. Like, it's more fun when, like, the various choices in my playthrough determine my ending. Not just like, hey, are you good or bad? I want to be good. Great, you get the good ending. Just like, that's not, like, make me earn it. Make me earn it through my choices, not just be like, hey, which of these do you want? Endings aren't even that different. It just changes if a character has last words before you go bye-byes. All right, that's stupid. I take it back. This game sounds awful. Be my play pigs for my Star Wars video. Thanks, man. I mean, he did buy them for us, to be fair, so I really don't have much to say back. If I end 1,500 NPCs, I shouldn't be able to say, yeah, I won't kill the bad guy and get D the good guy for having heart. Yeah, exactly. Like, give me, like, make it, like, infamous. Like, give me, like, an actual, like, morality system. Like, that'd be cool. That'd actually be really, really cool. I'll use your gameplay. I'm pretty sure I do own KOTOR. Because I do like my RPGs, and I remember getting it on sale. KOTOR is Star Wars for very fat people. I'm a larger boy, and I hate KOTOR. Damn. I've heard good things about it, actually. I heard it was pretty alright. But if you don't like RPGs, then you're not going to like it, of course. Didn't Spider-Man Web of Shadows, whatever it's called, have a morality system that determined your ending? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I played that. But again, like, morality is cool in games. Like, that stuff is so fun. Like, let me play the way I want, but, like, let my actions have consequences, whether it be positive or negative. TV shows now be like, the bad guy was misunderstood and is forgiven, but if a side character is... Jesus Christ. I dig it, you Spider-Man Kai. Black Cat is bad as hell. Did you get me Spider-Man? I honestly don't even remember that one. I'm a speeder. I don't have morals. Me with shiny hunting, honestly, dude. I'm a shiny hunter. I don't have morals. What do you take me for? Spider-Man has morals. Miles Morals. I did think for a bit his name was Miles Morals. I'm not even gonna lie. I straight up thought his name was Miles Morals for a little bit. Because I remember, I think I saw it spelled wrong somewhere, and I was like, oh, Miles Morals, that's a weird name, but okay, fair. Yeah, I didn't realize until much later down the road that it was Morales. Like, I think until, like, right before the amazing, not the Amazing Spider-Man, but the Into the Spider-Verse movie came out, I was like, oh, it's Morales. Like, that one's on me, Chief. Stuffle is so cute, dude. Stuffle's adorable. 100%. I will ride or die for Stuffle. I'm so sad it's not in Scarlet and Violet, because I wanted to shiny hunt it there, but like, this is the next best thing. I remember when like Beware got revealed for the first time, along with Mimikyu. I was like, okay, like Beware's not bad. I love Mimikyu, but Beware's not bad. I wonder what his pre-evolution will look like. And they finally showed off Stuffle, and I was like, I need it, I need it, I need it. It is on my team. Miles Morales sounds like a Disney XD live action character. Yeah, it kind of does. It really kind of does. Did you sign up for the NBA, Kai? I did, yeah. What about you? You get signed up? I wasn't sure if I was gonna at first, but I was like, nah, I want to. Like, I thought about like mons I wanted to draft, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm signing up. I was like, I can't not do it. It's so fun. Plus, it'll be over summer, so I'll have more free time, which is nice. I won't have to worry about work and school and stuff. I signed up for the NBA, the Not Ballin' Association. Best of luck, my dude. We're talking about the Naheima Battle Academy. That is run by my friend Ethan. It's his own Pokemon Draft League that he runs. I was only gonna sign up if they need one more. We are at 63, so I might have to. Ooh. So that'd be what, like 16 per division, right? Yeah. Because we didn't have a full roster last year, right? Because Truant only had shiny stuff on exactly 200. Wait, no, I think this is 201. Huge. Let's go. I think this was 201. Let me look. Yeah, this is 201 technically. We got it though. Let's go. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. I accidentally didn't give it a nickname. It has rollout for some reason. That's interesting. It's a calm nature, which is a bit unfortunate, but holy crap, let's go, dude. Shiny Stuffle! Alright, let's hatch the rest of these eggs, and then we'll grab our one remaining in the daycare. And then we're gonna move on to a Muna hunt. Or Muna, however it's pronounced. Muna, Muna. I don't know. Let's freaking go. 201 is not bad, actually. Like, that's pretty under odds. Yeah, 4 leaves at 16 sounds right. Because I remember last year we didn't have enough to do 16 in every division because we didn't have a full Truant division. So I think there was only, what, like 10, I want to say? Maybe it was 8. It was 10 or 8. I can't remember exactly. It was one of the two. Maybe it was 12. I can't remember. But that's cool that we'll be able to have a full roster. That'll be kind of fun. Do you think you'll just bite it and then, like, go for it lethal? Or you're probably gonna take a little bit of a break? What you feeling more at the moment? Yo, what's up, Bernardo? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? I just entered. You showed up at a very good time. Why is the Ohio Department of Natural Resources emailing about a fishing experience I had last year? Oh, that's a yellow bear. That's a funny reaction. I love that. Let's go, lethal. Go to shiny. I agree. Huzzah indeed, Joe. Huzzah indeed. Karen, the last one's actually around for anyone getting a shiny, so usually it's just a few minutes after I leave, 4 minutes before I come back. Well, you had good timing here. Imagine a double shiny. That would be huge. We have 2 more chances technically, because we have this egg as well as the one that the daycare lady currently has. Sounds right. If I don't play, I'm mentoring a truant. That'd be still fun, because then you still have some stakes in the league and everything, and then that would give you a break. That's fair. I think that's completely understandable. I thought about doing something similar, but I don't know if I'm quite like, I don't know if I trust my play to mentor someone yet. Like, I feel like I can hold my own, but like, I don't know if I'm good at like explaining competitive Pokemon to people. I feel like that's what I kind of would struggle with quite a bit. All right, there's that egg. And now let's get our Pokemon back. Get our Ditto. And give me my Stuffle. Beautiful. All right, let's hatch this final egg, and then we're going to go hunt a Muna. Yeah, I thought about doing like a mentorship program again. I did be like, oh, if like we have someone available, I'll do like a mentee. Like I don't mind, just because I like getting input from other people and like getting new perspectives on battling in general. That's kind of why I really liked working with Poito Shark last season. But I feel like there's more I want to learn still, and like more I feel like I can learn from like somebody who's like better than me and everything. Because like I feel like I feel like I struggle a lot with team building. That's kind of my issue. It's like I get very set in my ways when it comes to team building. Actually, not joking though. They emailed me about a fishing trip I had on the 25th of this month last year. Why? Did they say like what happened or like what it was about? I'm not that good, TBH. I think you're a very good player. I played against you multiple times, and all of our battles have always been very close. I try to just teach speeches and show them how I build. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Like, that's kind of what I like out of a mentor. And it's kind of what Poito and I did last season, was like, I would just kind of build, and then he would like tweak, and then he would give his input and be like, okay, so why are these things in a certain way? Or like, what about this certain thing? Or like, I feel like you're missing this kind of thing. And like, did you account for this specific thing? Like that I appreciate with the program, just because it helped me out a lot to be like, okay, think of new perspectives and like think of things where like something could end up biting me in the butt, or maybe I didn't prep enough for that. So I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of where I'm at. I'm as a teacher. Okay, fair. I wanted to make sure you weren't selling yourself short there, my dude. I'm like, this is my goat. I've seen this man play. He's the king. But that's fair. I feel like I'd be a really bad teacher. So I, as an actual teacher, I feel like I would be a very bad Pokemon teacher, dude. One of the lower skill players my friend group I play with. That's fair. I feel like I'd probably be like in a similar regard. Like when I was growing up and playing, like first getting into it, I was on the lower end as well. And then like I just like it clicked with me in X and Y because like I first started in like Gen 5 and everything. But then like X and Y really clicked for me, and I was like, okay, I think I got this now. And I think my first tournament like I went to, I got 3rd place, and then I took a break to play VGC for a little bit, and then eventually came back. All right, can I change nicknames here or no? No. All right. Let's go ahead and fly to a Pokemon Center because we gotta nickname this little Stuffle here. So does anybody have an idea of a nickname for this Stuffle? Because my first thought was Pooh Bear, because it's a golden bear. And it kind of looks like it's wearing a t-shirt a little bit when it evolves. That was my first thought was Pooh Bear. But I want to see if anybody else has a better idea. Isn't it you I talked to change my nicknames? Yeah, there we go. All right, so I was... God damn it. Lotso, the bear from Toy Story 3? That's not bad. So I'm between Lotso and Pooh Bear. Joe, I'm not naming it Fortnite. I knew you were going to say something. I was waiting for it. I am not naming it Fortnite, bud. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I can't do it though. As much as I think it would be funny, I can't do it, bud. It would be funny though. It really would. That's I'm naming one Fortnite since you won't. Alright, fine. I'm naming it Pooh Bear then. Unless it won't let me name it Pooh, in which case we'll name it some... You know what? I'll tell you what, Joe. If it doesn't let me name it Pooh Bear, I'll name it Fortnite. If it does not let me name it Pooh Bear because it has Pooh in the name, then I will name it Fortnite. Well, unfortunately, it let me name it Pooh Bear. Alright, let's check out our new Stuffle here. If you want to do that, Egg, that's all up to you, my dude. Alright, let's see here. So Pooh Bear, we saw, has a calm nature with Klutz. And for some reason, Azarella, which is pretty cool. Pooh Bear, the shiny Stuffle. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Alright, so next up is Muna. So, according to Joe, it's better to go to the other nursery to do your eggs because, like, you get more steps that way, apparently. I don't know what the logistical science behind that is, but I trust my friend, so I'm going to choose to believe him on this. I just don't remember where the other nursery is. That's the only issue. Part of me generally thinks you kind of wish the name failed so you would name it Fortnite. I mean, I didn't want to name it Fortnite. If you guys wanted me to name it Fortnite, that's one thing. I did not want to. I did not want to name it Fortnite at all. I can't name a Pokemon Nanoland, but Pooh Bear is okay? Crazy. It kind of is crazy that it doesn't let you name something Nanoland, but it allows Pooh. Alright, there's the Muna. Let's get the Stuffle over here. Get you on the layout and reset back to 0. Perfect. I think I can see why Nanoland is an illegal name, TBH. Yeah, I can see it too, but like I feel like Pooh is just as bad. All right, let's see. Where is the other nursery at? What town is this in? I think it's one of the later ones, right? I honestly don't know where to find the other nursery. Somebody might need to help me out. It's on Route 5. Oh, all right. That was easy. Thank you, Egg. All right, so this is apparently one where you get more steps in. Wait, I have Pokemon? Wait, I have Pokemon in here? Wait, what? I have Riptide the Magikarp and Nene the Why are they here? Why are they here? Well, I have to keep them now. I can't get rid of them. I refuse. I have to keep Riptide and Nene. I refuse to get rid of either of them. I want those Pokemon. I'm gonna keep them in my box for now, but sure, bud, you can have them. Why did I name this thing Nene? Why did I do that? Riptide I understand because that's why I name all my Gyarados, but why did I name this thing Nene? You can have them, Joe. They're all yours. Why were you trying to breed a fish and a sheep? I don't think I was trying to breed them and everything. I think I was just trying to get them some levels. But I guess I didn't do a very good job because they're only level 6 and level 3. And even then, I don't think you even get levels anymore, do you? I guess I just didn't realize that you don't get levels anymore. Because I didn't think you did this gen anymore now. Hey, what's up, Garrett? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Currently shining for Poipole without Shiny Charm, so it's going to be well. Hey, nice. Good luck. Love me some Poipole. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. Alright, so how do I tell, like, if this chick is, got an egg for me or not? Does she put her hand on her face too, or do I just have to ask her? That's awesome, dude. Good luck on your Poipole hunt. Oh, she has the same pose. Okay, perfect. Daycare doesn't give levels, Jim? Yeah, I didn't know when I put them in the daycare. I just was like, oh, I'll put this Magikarp and Wooloo in the daycare, and then I can have them ready to evolve. That's literally what it was. That's literally exactly what it was. And then I guess they were level 6 and level 3 when I caught them because they didn't gain any levels. All that time they've been in there and they haven't even gotten any experience in multiple ways. Yeah, and they never will because they're going to stay in that PC forever unless Joe takes them off my hands. Yeah, I saw your message, Jake. Thank you. Yeah, that's helpful to know she does the same pose. Alrighty. On to Mana. I'm actually going to lower the Stuffle on the layout just because it looks like it's floating a little bit. Oh, it's just gonna look like it's floating. Oh well. It's fine. Alright, we have 3 so far, I believe? Yes. I cannot believe I had Pokemon in this nursery. That's actually so funny to me. I had to have put them there just on my first playthrough randomly and been like, sure. Because this is my original file. This is my original Sword and Shield file. When was the last time you visited this daycare? Like a few years back, you abandoned your Pokemon, Kai? I didn't abandon them, I just forgot about them. I didn't do it on purpose, I just forgot. The last time I visited this daycare would have been whenever you come to Route 5 in the first playthrough. So, like, hold on. I want to see. What is this part of the game? Let me see. So this is Route 5. So this is right after the Turf Field Gym. I put them in the nursery right after the Turf Field Gym. So they've been in there since the first gym battle. Like right after the first gym battle. And they've been in there ever since. And I got this game day of. So they've been in there for a while. They've been in there for a very long time. They've been here through an entire generation of Pokemon. Like, that's crazy. That's arguably worse. Maybe a little. I want to get Shiny Lunala and Solgaleo, but I think I already got them non-shiny, so I gotta make a new account to get them. That's a shame, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Solgaleo shiny, but I love Lunala's. Lunala shiny is so good. I gotta check my daycares now. Apparently, yeah, because I completely forgot they were here. Just after first gym. Yeah, they've been here for a while then. You abandoned Riptide and Nene for 7 years? I think I did. I guess I did. I didn't even know there was a daycare there at BH. Like, honestly, I knew there was, but I completely forgot. The only reason why I thought of it was because Joe, Jert YT, was like, hey, it's faster to do eggs at the other daycare. You should do it there. And I was like, okay. That's the only reason why I even bothered to come here and check it. Otherwise, they probably would have been there for eternity, guys. They would have hung out at that daycare together forever. This woman's like, oh my god, it's been 7 years since you saw Riptide and Nene. What is wrong with you? I thought that the only one was in the middle of that side part. I knew there were two. I just didn't remember where it was, and I definitely didn't remember placing anything there. Like, that's crazy. I gotta check mine too. Glad I could inspire you to check yours as well. Malcolm, my first champion that I've had for years was from the ROM hack Ultraviolet. Sadly, she's also a female champion, so I can't make them mate. Unless I make them Pokedex entry number 212. What's Pokedex entry number 212? I don't get what you mean. I need to know what Pokemon are lurking in his boxes now. We can take a quick mini peek. Here, I'll show you. This is my in-game team right here, or most of them. Here, I'll show you real quick. This is part of my in-game team. There's Blessing, the Rapidash, Shia LaBeouf, the Ice Cube, James Pond, the Inteleon, Granny Smith, the Appleton, and Brock Lesnar, the Grapploct. Not pictured here. Checkmate, the Corviknight. Do any of these other guys have names or anything? I doubt it. I don't think I nicknamed a bunch of them. I remember Reef Boy, though. I got this in a random trade, and it had Pokerus. I remember this guy. This thing I got from a random surprise trade, and it was named Reef Boy that had Pokerus. I remember this guy. Reef Boy. I miss you, Reef Boy. I had 1,105 hours on my Shield, my OG Switch. Generally, have hardly played other than that. I have only really touched Sword and Shield since I started this series, like doing like shiny hunting on it. Besides that, I have not really touched this game since I beat it for the first time. I have Shiggy the Squirtle. I think that was. I have Magikarp. I think these were just different names. Muschas. Oh, there's Checkmate. There's my Corviknight. Did you even get the free Toxel inside? I'll be honest, I don't remember. Probably. I just had a level 57 Poliwag on my Route 5 daycare. Hey, there you go. I'm not the only one. Oh, here we go. We got Gene Simmons, the Obstagoon. There's a Centiskorch. Just trying to look for ones that have names. Without looking it up, I think it's Scyther's Evo. Oh, Scizor. Oh, I get the joke now. Parfum, the Aromatisse. I don't know if I named it that. There's Riptide and Nene. I'll check like 2 more boxes, and we'll get back to shiny hunting. Blue Bop. There's Blue Bop, the sock. I don't know if that's its name in another language or if I named it that, or if it was a trade. Let's check the one last box. I have Jack the Pumpkaboo. I have Roxas the Eevee. Did I catch that and name it that? Yeah, that was me back in 2019. Oh, here's Peter Griffin, the Greedent. Here's Peter Griffin, the Greedent. That one I caught all the way back on Route 2. Here's Noddy. Is this mine that I caught? Yeah, I have Noddy the Hatterene. If my joke misses, that's my fault. True. I have Culver's the Vanillite. All right, there you go. There's a little peek into my boxes. James Bond, is that a Doctor Who reference? It's a James Bond reference. Like Bond, James Bond, but Pond, James Pond. I did name my what's it called? Dr. Hoot. My Decidueye Dr. Hoot in the previous generation. I think I was doing the Alolan Vulpix hunt in the wild area daycare. Oh, do you have one there, I'm guessing? I get banned if I stream my Pokemon nicknames. I don't doubt that, if I'm honest with you. My weirdest flex is that I caught a CP10 Shiny Caterpie and Go, evolved it, transferred it up to Shield, gave it Max Soup, so I have a level 1 Shiny G-Max Butterfree. That's fire, dude. Hey, Lois, I'm a squirrel. I love nuts. True. Looking at my boxes, why did I catch a level 61 Magikarp and a Master Ball and name it Arceus? Because that's funny. Because that's the peak of comedy right there, dude. Absolutely. Damn, these Muna hatch really fast. These hatch like incredibly fast, honestly. I'm pretty sure I caught something stupid in a Master Ball in this game as well. I just don't remember what it was. But I guarantee you it was something like a Magikarp or like a Squovit or something. Maybe it was Oddish. It might have been Oddish. Nope, not 74, just 7. Whoa, this is worse than I forgot to put my foreign language ditto in the daycare before I started collecting eggs. Please tell me you're joking about this, Joe. And this isn't actually what's happening with your Feebas hunt right now. Because if so, that's tough. But true, though. I have a shiny Berserker and it has a cool backstory. What's the cool backstory? I'm all ears. Second time ever doing a Masuda hunt, I decided to go for a Galarian Myth out. 7th egg I got the shiny, or 9th egg I got the shiny. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah. That's crazy luck. I think my fastest is my Wooloo in this game. I think I got in like 50 something, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's pretty awesome. Time for more Feebas eggs. So wait, did you not have a foreign Ditto in the thing this whole time, Joe? This entire time, did you not have a foreign Ditto in the daycare? Please tell me you're joking. Okay, thank God. I know you're not that dumb. I just was worried you forgot. Because I know you're not dumb enough to do that, but I was just worried you forgot to, like, put it in or something. Just unlucky. Honestly, fair. I have a shiny Mew in my box. I genuinely don't know if it's real or not. Honestly, I think I have a couple of shinies in my box that I'm like, I don't remember if you're real. Like, I think they're mostly like mons for like competitive and stuff though. Like battle ready mons or like free for all mons, like that kind of stuff. I think like the majority of my shinies that are in the box with my new Stuffle are legit. Actually, I think all of them are. But I think a lot of the shinies that I have in like my battle ready boxes are not. It's Japanese, I can't read it, but it says it came from home. Then it might be. It's a pretty rare shiny if it is the case. Also, it was caught in normal Pokeball, so that's why I doubt it. Oh. I mean, Mew doesn't have the worst catch rate in the world, though. Like, it's actually not that bad. Like, it's not an easy catch, but it's not as hard as like some of the other late legends and stuff. Excuse me. Like, I'm pretty sure it's easier than like Entei, Raikou, Suicune, Latios, like the roaming legendaries and stuff. Because I caught one in a randomizer of what's it called? Gold, Silver, Crystal. During my Jonathan Zyla's first Soul Link attempt, I had a Mew on my team, and I caught it in a Pokeball. It was also like level 10, to be fair, but still. So it could have happened. It's just more difficult. Like, if anyone finally found a shiny Mew, they throw away their absolute best just to make sure they got it. Yeah, that's a fair point, though. That's a fair point. I think that's a fair statement. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Egg. Shiny Muno looks so nice. I really like the yellow with the green flowers. It's actually really nice. We're going back to back on the yellow shinies, too. I just realized that. These are both yellow shinies I will bat for. Normally, I'm not a fan. But these two are quite solid, actually. Kai, how do I make a level 3 shiny normal sandwich? 3 servings of tofu, a pickle, a cucumber, and 2 herbs. That's what you gotta do. There are easier ones. That's just the method I usually go for. But if you want like an easier one, I'm pretty sure there are easier ones. I think there's one that's like butter, salt, 1 serving of tofu, and then 1 salty herb, 1 non-bitter herb. Oh yeah, like what Young Sound just put in the chat. How's it going, Young Sound? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Why a level 100 Wooloo that I caught in a beast ball that I named Cuzzlord? Why not? Am I right? Why not? Why not? Take a crazy chance. Why not? Thanks, gamers. No problem. Or tomato, hamburger, green pepper, onion, tofu, 2 herbs. Yeah, that's the one I used to use before I moved on to the pickle cucumber one. That's the first one I think I used. Slowly realizing that I'm bad at roguelikes, but I still have fun. I mean, you can't really be bad at them. It just means you're starting out with like the hard stuff. Like, it's gonna get easier the more you play it. That's how roguelike works. That's kind of what I had to realize during Inscription last night, because I was getting a little bit frustrated at some of the fights, but I was still having a good time because I knew, like, okay, yeah, I'll get there eventually. I'm sure you'll get there eventually. You got this. You got this. And if you're having fun, that's what matters the most. Have a really cool shiny. It's a shiny Ash Cat Pikachu. It was supposed to be shiny locked in the Ultra Sun Ultra, but it's only locked for Ash's trainer ID. I did not know that. I knew it was shiny locks. When you said that, I was like, huh. It never gave it a shiny color, so it's just normal. That's kind of funny, actually. Currently playing through Hollow Knight right now. Oh, cool. I've heard good things about Hollow Knight. Silk Song's coming out soon. Never played it before. Yeah, people are really hyped about Silk Song. I know that for sure. Like, it looks cool. And Hollow Knight seems fun. I've just never played it myself. If I did, I bet I would enjoy it, though. I bet you I would enjoy it. It seems like a game that would be up my alley. I do like my roguelikes, and I do like my 2D, like, platform-ish games. So I'm sure I would get a big ol' kick out of Hollow Knight. And, like, I know it's not full-on, like, a platform game, like, not like an Ori or anything. I think the combat's way more in-depth than, like, an Ori, but still. Why does Zero feel like the most nothing Pokemon ever? It just feels like it exists because Gen 8 needed the mythical. That's how I feel about Zeraora as well. Like, Zeraora and Zarude are some of the most, are probably the most forgettable legendaries. That and, like, Fion or something. Or not legendaries, mythicals, you know what I mean. But they fall under a similar category. Yeah, they're extremely forgettable. Zarude I at least like because of the typing, but Zeraora just being a plain electric type is just so feels bad. It's so tough. I don't know. Between the two, I definitely prefer Zarude's design. And at least it got like a mini form, even though the form is just it wearing a pink cape. So... Plus, jungle healing is kind of a cool move. Really like roguelikes. I think the losing and learning something new and then figuring out a strategy to beat that is so fun. Oh, 100%. I completely agree. That's what makes them fun. I just like Zeraora because I have the shiny. Fair. I feel like Zeraora is more forgettable than Zarude for me, though. It's funny that they both start with Z as well, actually. That's kind of a funny thing I just realized. Zeraora was such a missed opportunity to be the first electric fighting. It really was. It should have been electric fighting, 100%. It 100% should have been. And they dropped the ball and gave it to the stupid rat. Oh. Poor Palmot. I kind of like Palmot. It's just a bigger, more fluffy Palmy, but like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. I agree though, Zeraora easily should have been the first electric fighting without a doubt. I don't know why they didn't just give it to it. It would have made it a lot better too. That thing having double stab would have been huge. With that speed stat and everything. That'd be incredible. I would want to draft it. I would draft it in a heartbeat if it had access to the double stab. I think the most forgettable mythical is Diancie. Oh, I completely disagree. I think Hoopa and Volcanion are more forgettable than Diancie. At least Diancie has a counterpart with Carbink. And then if you want to say Hoopa, Hoopa's got the other form with what's it called? The Unbound form. I think Volcanion's more forgettable than both of them. And I think Volcanion's more forgettable. I think Zeraora and Zarude are more forgettable than Volcanion though because of the typing. Diancie got a Mega Evolution. Like that makes it instantly not forgettable for me. Forgot Hoopa was a thing despite being a major character in Masters EX? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? Like that to me, that is just like, it proves it can't be Diancie now. I raised you Manaphy? Manaphy's, what? Manaphy's easily one of the most memorable. Mainly for me because I'm a competitive player, Manaphy's broken. But Manaphy got a movie. It's got like an extra form with Fion. It's broken and competitive. It had a signature-ish move, even though I think Volby got it the generation before, but they gave it Tail Glow. Manaphy is very memorable. Makes Fion just known to be very pointless. I think there's more to it than just Fion. Like there's a lot Manaphy has going on. I actually feel like Zarude's the most forgettable. It's Zarude or Zeraora for me, 100%. And I don't think it's close. I think it's easily Zeraora or Zarude. Jirachi is kind of forgettable. I could not disagree more. I think Jirachi is so memorable. And then I think for Jirachi specifically, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon helps a lot because it's a big thing in like those games. But I don't think it's forgettable at all. Its appearance in the movie. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's got a movie as well. Whereas like Zeraora didn't even get a movie. Zarude at least got a movie. Zeraora did not. Zeraora isn't forgettable because I always wanted one as a kid. That's fair. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, it's a neat design. But outside of that, I was like, all right, I don't care anymore. Jirachi warps Gen 3 competitive also. Oh yeah, 100%. Like Jirachi is one of the most broken Pokemon in Gen 4 OU. 100%. It can be run physical or special. It's such a broken Pokemon. Jirachi's super memorable for me because it's one of my favorite mythicals, and I got a plush one from my best friend for my birthday in 3rd grade. I just think it's memorable in general as well. Like, it's broken in competitive Pokemon, like what Joe was saying. It's got its own movie. It's very prominent in a lot of the side games. I feel like it's got like a gimmick associated with it, like it grants wishes. Like, I feel like it's very, very, very memorable. Drew got a forgettable movie though. Generally never heard anyone talk about. Oh, I've never seen the movie. I've never seen the movie at all. I'm just saying I remember it exists. I don't know anything about the movie. I just know that it's a thing. Whereas Zeraora didn't even get a movie. It's definitely one of those two though. For me at least. Every other generation I can remember the majority of like the mythicals and stuff. At least Pecharunt now has like recency bias, so I remember it exists. Deoxys is by far the most memorable mythicals. It's got its own battle theme, its own side quest in the Gen 3 remakes. I think it's probably Mew. I think Mew is the most memorable just because of all like the playground rumors and everything. I know it's probably not the same for you guys, but like when Joe and I were growing up, there was like playground rumors about how to get Mew and everything. There's glitches found with it. It was the first mythical. That's something I'll give Gen 1. I think Mew. It's got to be Mew 100%. Watched the first dimension of the Zaru movie like 5 times because I kept falling asleep. That's tough. That tells you all you need to know about the movie right there. Luvdisc is not the most forgettable Pokemon because it's overhated. Luvdisc is not the most forgettable Pokemon for me just because you could get heart scales. Like, you could farm heart scales off of it. That's the only reason why it's somewhat memorable for me. That, and I remember I encountered one, and I didn't find one anywhere else, and I was like, oh, maybe this thing's really rare and really good. And then I tried to use it, and I was like, oh, no, it's bad. But no, I don't think Luvdisc is very forgettable. Deoxys is the most memorable mythical. Mew is literally the face of mythicals. Oh, 100%. Talk about forgettable Pokemon. Who remembers Jellicent? Jellicent's really good, actually. Jellicent is a very good Pokemon in competitive. It's the ace of Marlin. It's a pretty unique typing. Water Ghost. No, Jellicent's awesome. Jellicent's pretty okay for Black and White. Use it for Nuzlocke. It's really good in Black and White, I would say. It's kind of a tragedy against the league because Grimsley and Chantal kind of body it. But it's good into Caitlyn, it's good into Marshall. It's a good Pokemon. I love Jellicent. I really like Jellicent too. I think it's really good. It's good. I just think anyone remembers it. I completely disagree. I think of the water types in that game, it's one of the better ones. Like, if you don't use like Samurott on your team, you're probably going for like a Jellicent, maybe a Swanna. I think Jellicent is very memorable. Again, pretty unique typing as well. Also, the gender differences, true. That's a good shout. It has very noticeable gender differences that make it memorable. I completely agree. I think it's very memorable. Now, if you want to talk a not memorable water type pre like Legends Arceus, I would have said Basculin. But now that Basculegion and Hisuian Basculin are a thing, or like the white stripe and everything, now I'm like, all right, I wouldn't say it's forgettable anymore because it got an evolution. It's hard for me to remember Remoraid and Barboach. Yeah, I would agree. Barboach, I can remember just because it's water ground. And because of Whiscash in like the Mystery Dungeon games, I feel like I remember them pretty well. And like water ground's such a good typing because it's only weak to grass and everything. That's why I remember Barboach. But like Remoraid Octillery, yeah. Remoraid and Octillery, I forget them sometimes, yeah. Scroll through my boxes, finding whatever I think it could be forgettable, like Caracosta by being cool. I think not Caracosta just because it's one of the fossils. Like, that's my thing. Like, I would say not Caracosta just because it's one of the few fossils you can get. I feel like the fossils inherently would not be very forgettable just because it's like, okay, well, if you really think about them, you probably will remember them. Alomomola having a resurgence to a competitive. True, Alomomola is so good in competitive. I used one. It was so good for me, dude. It never died. It was so annoying for opposing teams. Honestly, you're right with Caracosta. I'd low-key nominate for least memorable fossil. I'm not gonna bat for Caracosta. I just don't think it's that forgettable. I don't really like it. I'm more of an Archon and Archeops guy, but like, is it the most forgettable fossil? Because Gen 2 doesn't have fossils. It's not Gen 1. Maybe, I was gonna say maybe Aerodactyl, but nah. It's just Aerodactyl's annoying they do. Like, it's not forgettable. It's got a Mega. It's not forgettable. Gen 3, I feel like maybe Armaldo. Lileep and Cradily, absolutely not. Gen 4, I feel like Shieldon's also pretty forgettable. Then 6, Amora and Tyrant, absolutely not. Hey, what's up, Roadrunner? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Sui and Zoro is adorable. True. Agree. Who's Caracosta? It's the turtle fossil from Gen 5. Clawitzer, I'd say, is pretty forgettable. I don't think so, just because it's a version exclusive with I will say I do forget it sometimes, but I think because it's a version exclusive with Dragalge, I remember it a little bit more than I would tend to forget it. But I see your point with that. It is Caracosta. It's either Caracosta, for me, Shieldon, Bastiodon, or what's its face? Anorith and Armaldo. Caracosta doesn't really use a fossil. I can agree with that. That thing being a fossil is kind of weird. I can agree with that, Young Sound. That is a fair point. It doesn't seem like it would be a fossil. That's a fair point, honestly. Gen 3 fossils remember me because Steven used them. No, that's fair. I definitely remember Cradle. I definitely remember them. It's just like, I don't know. Armaldo and Anorith would not be like the first ones that popped into my head if you were like, hey, name a fossil Pokemon. Did you forget Rampardos? No, I didn't forget it. I skipped over it because I knew it was memorable. I just didn't even use that one because I was like, yeah, this thing is so memorable. At least in my opinion, I think it is. I think it's way more memorable than Shieldon and Bastiodon. That thing I don't like. Yeah, I was always more of an Archon and Archeops guy. Rampardos is cool. I agree. I could never forget that big-headed freak Rampardos. Yeah. Poor Joe. Poor Joe. These guys hatch so fast, dude. Holy crap. First fossil Pokemon that comes to mind is Dracovish because it's cute. Dracovish is awesome and it's broken. I love Dracovish. It's such a good Pokemon. Want to know a real unmemorable Pokemon? Fortress? No, absolutely not. As a Nuzlocke and competitive player, you cannot forget Fortress exists. One, because Pineco and Fortress will be the reason you lose your Pokemon to self-destruct and explosion. Two, because Fortress is really annoying to deal with in competitive, and it has a very rare typing in Bug Steel, making it very good defensively. So for me, it's extremely memorable just because of that. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate the stupid idiot. I hate them, but I can't forget them. And that's what I don't like, is that I can't forget them. Went ahead and made my Steam account so I wouldn't have to worry about it later. Good call. Someone will forget its name halfway through typing that. For me, I don't think they're forgettable at all. I just think they are like... I just think that honestly, it's like... you can't forget them being like a Nuzlocke and being like a competitive player because of how impactful they are on both. It's like Wobbuffet in Nuzlocke. Like, you want to forget it, but you can't. I remember Fortress. Sadly, I do too. Hate those freaks too. Agreed. I hate Fortress. Somehow Mike loves it, and I don't understand. I don't understand how Mike likes Fortress. Brother used one on his freaking Scarlet and Violet team. Want to know a real forgettable Pokemon? Jinx? No, Jinx is sadly memorable for not great reasons. It's sadly memorable because of the controversy surrounding it for me. I will never get why Victini is the first Pokemon to Gen 5 Death, such an odd choice. It is really weird that they went that way, and that for me makes Victini slightly unmemorable. Because it's like, if you ask me right now, Kai, what's the first Pokemon in the Gen 5 Dex? I'm going to say Snivy. Because I'm going to forget that Victini exists. So I think that is a fair point, honestly, Egg. Hey, Savage, welcome back. I think Granbull's pretty forgettable. I can agree with that. 100% I can agree with that. Granbull, the only reason I remember it exists is because I know Snubbull was called the Fairy Pokemon. So that's... I assumed it would get a new typing when Fairy got introduced. That's the only reason why I remember. Other than that, I completely agree. I think Granbull and Snubbull are very forgettable. We got the Stuffle. Nice. We did. We got it at 201 encounters. Snivy's the most memorable Pokemon when everyone thinks of Snivy when you ask the name of grass type. I don't agree with that statement. I don't agree with that statement at all. What about Fearow? Fearow's awesome. Fearow's my second favorite. I like Fearow more than I do Pidgeot. I think it goes Dodrio. For normal flying types in Gen 1, it goes Dodrio, then Fearow, then Pidgeot, then Farfetch'd. That's my order. Plus, you get the trade Fearow in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Kenya, that mon's so good. Trade Jinx in Kenya was so OP. True. Psychic Ice Stab with Boost EXP is very, very good. That's very true. Snivy is the most memorable. When it comes to like Gen 5, I think of it as like the first Pokemon in the Dex, yes. Binacle is pretty forgettable, 100%. That was the last Gen 6 Pokemon that Joe, Mike, and I named in our Name Every Pokemon video. I wasn't there to witness it, not a big of a problem though. You just missed it. Just need someone asked me to name it a grass ball, name the Flababy line. What do you mean? They should be Grass Fairy, and it's ridiculous that they're not. I'm sorry. I feel like any Gen 1 Pokemon can't count as unmemorable because of Gen 1. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same camp as you in that regard. Just because it was first, and it's the one that, like, most people know. I feel like something like that. Maybe I could see something like a Farfetch'd, because it's like, okay, it's pretty difficult to get, or like a Mr. Mime. But even then, both those Pokemon got Galarian forms now, so I'm like, all right, well, now I remember them more. About Beautyfly Dustox? No. I will never forget those little bugs. Joe will never let me. I think the early game bugs are all pretty memorable, just because they're one of the first mons you can encounter. I feel like Dugong is pretty forgettable, but other than that, nothing really. Dugong I could maybe see, but outside of that, for me, for Gen 1, it's like Farfetch'd maybe, just because you can only get it in like one random spot. Maybe Mr. Mime for the same reason, you just get the trade one. Dugong, maybe Sea King, like something like that. But for the most part, I think it's pretty hard to name an actual like forgettable Gen 1 Pokemon. It's pretty tough. I think Volbeat and Illumise are pretty forgettable. I would agree. Maul is memorable to me because when I was a kid, I accidentally did a Link battle in Ultra Sun, my first ever Link battle, and the one swept me with last resort because of that. I spent the rest of my playthrough trying to get across because I thought it was super powerful. That's really funny. I think some garbage Gen 7 mons are most forgettable, like Turtonator, Kamala, Minior, or Delmise. I would agree with Turtonator and probably Delmise. Minior and Kamala are memorable for me. But I see your point. What about Panseer, Panpour, Pansage, Simisage, and Simipour? I don't think they are so unpopular that they are so unpopular that they are memorable. That's how I feel about the elemental monkeys. They are so unpopular that they have to be memorable. Plus, you get them really early on in black and white. They're really useful for the first gym. Most people probably picked one up for their team, at least for the short term. And I feel like that makes them memorable. They're bad, like real bad, like actually trash. But that still makes them, they're still memorable, I would say. Elemental monkeys are popular for being unpopular? Exactly. Butterfree goes hard. I beat these Gen 6 Sleep 4 with one, spamming Sleep Powder. Good stuff, dude. Try to scroll through the whole home deck to see any forgettable ones, but honestly, I cannot see that. I forget the name except the preview of Jellicent. Oh, Frillish? Frillish, I could see a world where you could say that's a bit more, a bit less memorable than Jellicent. But even I still think it's kind of memorable. I like the monkeys. I hate the Swords of Justice and the Tornadoes. I hate the Tornadoes, I agree, but I don't hate the Sword of Justice. I think they're kind of cool. I like Keldeo and I like Virizion. And Cobalion. Oshawa's pretty memorable in Gen 5. I'm pretty sure it's a mascot in some Japanese city. Oshawa's one of my favorite stars of all time. It is very memorable for me. And Gen 5 set for Amoonguss. Well, you like BDSP, so your opinion's invalidated. One of them more forgettable than Mon, Wormy, and Burmy were Madam. Somewhere Jert YT just like started to cry. I can understand it, but they're memorable for me because of Joe. Skull Simipour went crazy mid-game, I swear. Oh yeah, that was the only good one. The other ones were terrible. Like, freaking Panseer and Simiseer, you had to deal with Incinerate until like level 40-something. It was awful. And eventually it got Flame Burst. Wow, base 75. Great. I'm under Tornado Watch now? I hope you're okay. Be careful. Favorite Pokemon is really underground. No one knows about it. Its name is Eevee. You can even pronounce that. True. Liepard is my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. It's my favorite Pokemon when I was a child. Liepard's awesome. I'll bat for Liepard. I think Liepard's so good. Very good shiny as well. I just hate Purloin because they decided to make it stand up, and I've never gotten over it. Like, why did it need to stand up? The answer is it didn't. But Liepard's cool. Liepard's really cool. Then playing Tournament Watch in Massachusetts, good times. Yep. We've had a couple of those up here in Michigan as well. If V had names Gorobus, he'll have listed all of the iconic Jert YT Pokemon. True. True, true, true. Yeah, if Roadrunner calls out Gorobus next, Joe's gonna, like, actually start malding. I hate the Sword of Justice for obviously only one of them. Well, yeah, that's because you've had a hard time shiny hunting it, though. The cost of the best monkeys having to use that abysmal snake. Yeah. As much as I like the design of Snivy and Superior's lines, they're not very good, sadly. In battle, they're kind of rough. Just got my weather radio plugged in case stuff starts to hit the fan. I hope it doesn't, but glad to know you're taking precautions. Just got... Oh, wait. I feel like Sabuto's pretty forgotten. I don't agree just because I love it. I love Palpitoad. Plus, if you don't get the opportunity to use Samurott, it's like I said for Jellicent, it's a pretty good water type option. Valion hates me now. I hate it. I mean, I don't blame you. Well, Snivy has become Turtwig too. Aww. That's tough. Snivy's not that bad. Turtwig is definitely worse. At least Snivy doesn't have a 4 times weakness. My boy is trying his best. Fair. What are you talking about? Contrary Elite Storm goes nuts. We're talking about for a playthrough. Competitive, yeah. Contrary Elite Storm is crazy, but for a playthrough, it's awful. Like just a standard, like, hey, pick your starter and you get Snivy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like there's way better grass types. Sawsbuck's better. Lilligant's better. Whimsicott's better. But like if we're talking competitive, oh yeah. Superior mogs all of them. And it's not close. But if we're just talking playthrough, Snivy is near the bottom. I hate Rotom only because the second moves gets from the second typing of Leaf Storm, Shadow Ball, Overheat, Air Slash, Blizzard, and Hydro Pump. Fair, but Shadow Ball's not one of them. But the other ones are, yeah. I don't really like to use them for that reason as well. That's why I don't mind Rotom Wash very much, because it doesn't have to deal with like the special attack dropping. But the Heat and the Mow, I hate using them because of Leaf Storm and Overheat dropping your special attack. It's so annoying. Honestly, I think if I saw any Pokemon in person I can name off the top of my head, I could probably get about 500 or so. Oh yeah, if you showed me like a silhouette of a Pokemon, I'm gonna get it right within like 5 seconds. I don't doubt that at all. Like, but that's also because I've been playing this series since I was 5 years old. We'll get Mogsy with Quiver Dance easily. If it's like competitive, Superior is better. If it's for a playthrough, Lilligant Sweep. Visiting an old thing, I think one of the main reasons it doesn't seem like a fossil because it's not primary rock type. Is it not? Really? Is it not? I would have said it was. It's not. Wow. That is surprising. Holy crap. I would have said it was primary rock. That is ridiculous that it's not, honestly. I would have said that every single fossil was primary rock type up until Generation 8. That's crazy to me. Whoops. Accidentally just moved this. There we go. Alright, 44. Really got in the series in 2018 or so. I got a bad memory except when it came to stuff I'm actually into. That's fair. I'm pretty good at recognizing like Pokemon from like silhouettes or like base stat totals or typings. Like usually I'm pretty good about that. Hey, what's up, Haxablades? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Caracass is water, rock now, rock, water. Yeah, you weren't wrong. That's crazy. I really did not know that. I would have said that they were primary rock. Only fossil do this until, of course, the mismatches? Yeah. I would have said that they all were until the mismatches. Every time I try to use a rock type Pokemon, it blows. Garganacci, my dude. Garganacci is actually good. Or Garganical, for those of you who want to mispronounce it. Garganical is actually good. It's one of the better rock types we've gotten. I just realized Gen 9 did not have any fossils. No, they did not. I don't believe they did. Granted, I don't think Gen 7 did either, though, didn't it? Gen 7 didn't have any fossils I'm forgetting, did they? I know Gen 1 did, Gen 2 did not, Gen 3 did, Gen 4 did, Gen 5 did, Gen 6 did, Gen 7 I don't believe did, 8 did, and 9 didn't, right? Pretty sure that's correct. It's like a fly buzzing around. Since his day and Scarlet going to go for QFAT now. Best of luck. See you, Roadrunner. Have a good one. Raucous Cheeks. True. It is probably the worst type in the game, except maybe Ice. Those, for me, those are bottom 2. Bug Supremacy. I think Bug is definitely better than Rock and Ice. At least Ice did get a buff this past gen, though, so that's a plus. Going okay, my brother and I are still by ourselves, but my mom, sister, and grandma are coming back tomorrow. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad they're coming back tomorrow. How about you? Pretty good. Can't complain. Had a pretty good day for the most part. Can't complain. Gen 2, 7, and 9 did not add any fossils? Okay. I was gonna say, I thought that was the case. Both Glamora and Garganical. I keep wanting to say Garganachi. I'll say it correctly. Garganical were nothing special in my playthroughs IMO. Oh, my Garganical was crazy. My Garganical was crazy for me. It was so good. I'm sorry that yours wasn't. I know you said your Glamora wasn't that great, but my Garganical was, like, really good for me. And it's also really good and competitive, too. What's sad is it's kind of better with Terra, though, so it loses its rock typing, which it kind of invalidates that aspect of it, but still. Would you guys consider Cryogonal to be one of those Pokemon that are known for being unpopular, and therefore popular like Luminion? I wouldn't, just because I really don't like Cryogonal. But it did come back in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know. I think it's one of those that's pretty forgettable, because you can, in its base generation, you can only get it in one specific spot on a 1% encounter rate. Because on Twist Mountain in that one like icy room, it's a 1% encounter, which is really stupid. And that's part of the reason why I don't like it. I love the randomness of Metronome. It is a good time, honestly. I think my grandpa is okay, though. He was sick. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I'm glad he's okay. When this team, I'll probably play P5R. I've only experienced vanilla P5. Fair point. No, I don't like spending money on another version of a game that's already on a certain console. I usually don't, but in the case of like one of my favorite series like Persona, I'll shell out the money. Sometimes Fissure, Sheer Cold, another time it's like Mind Blown, Mr. Explosion, something else. It is pretty fun, yeah. Never know what you're gonna get. So Pokemon like Heatmor and Cryogonal I can't forget because of playing through Vanilla Black and White with only new guys. That's fair. I think they're still pretty forgettable, though, I would say. And that's coming from the biggest Gen 5 defender out there. Alright, I'm out of water. I'm going to pause for a sec while I go grab some more. I will be back momentarily. See you guys in just a second. All right, I'm back. Let's jump on back into the hunt. We are at 50 so far, making good progress. But no, I get what you're saying, Joe. They are not forgettable at times just because like they are kind of like rare encounters you can get. It's just they're also kind of near the end of the game, so it's like no Chamar's Voltorb. Damn, congrats. You have 4 freaking blue balls now? That's tough, dude. Yeah, shouts out to Poypool, true. How many eggs did the Stuffle take? The Stuffle took 201 eggs. To be exact. It was almost 200 exactly, which would have been pretty cool. Need a forgettable Pokemon material to settle this? Yeah, at this point, we might need to. At this point, we might need to sell this for good. Shiny Q-Fat right after? Back to back. Good stuff. Big nice. I agree. I care about buying P5 again if it was on the console that P5 is already on, but for the Steam Deck, we won't have P5 already downloaded. It's portable, and I think that's the only reason I'm okay with it. Fair. Fiora, what? What? What do you want? What do you want? What you need, huh? What do you need? Congrats, Savage. Hell yeah. Fiora has indeed made her presence known. Well, my luck was this good for Cavalion coping? That's tough. What are you up to? Are you just a baby? Are you just a little baby? Say hi. Do you want to say hi? Are you so happy? All right, there you go. Okay, bye. TBH, she doesn't look happy. No, she's happy. She was purring. That's just her face. She has a very grumpy face. Pretty sure she also just woke up from a nap, so probably part of it as well. Nah, she's a happy kitty. She's spoiled as all hell, so she doesn't like being picked up. If you pick her up and place her on yourself, then she's fine with it. But like if I were just to like pick her up and walk around with her, she would hate it. Going for number 2. Good luck. Excuse me. So I know after this one, I'm going to go for Centiskorch. But we will need to start thinking of some ideas for after we get that. Because I want to go for mons I can only get in this game. She likes using it as a personal pillow? Yeah, pretty much. Every night she sleeps in my lap. Always, 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 without fail. It could be like 90 degrees, but she's like, nope, I need my lap. "100% her personal pillow, dude." Maybe Yamper? Yamper's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout at all, actually. That's definitely what I would consider for sure. Or Electrike? I do love that shiny. I do love shiny Electrike and Manectric, and that Pokemon in general. That's also a valid possibility. We'll have to consider the options. Excuse me. Because I know there are a good amount of mons in Sword and Shield that you can't really get in Scarlet and Violet and stuff. Two amazing puppies. I'm definitely more of a Manectric guy than I am a Boltund guy, though. I think Manectric mogs Boltund, and I don't think it's close. Especially when it comes to shinies. Like, shiny Manectric and shiny Mega Manectric look incredible. Same, it's just so good. It's just such a good design. And they're like really fun to use like in a playthrough as well. Like they're actually like surprisingly decent, but you wouldn't think they would because their stats aren't amazing. But they're pretty damn good. Might surprise you. I've used one a couple of times and it was actually pretty solid. Girl, hurry up and give me my little moon taper thing. I like how quick that the Muna's I keep saying this, but I like how quick Muna hatches. Definitely makes these hunts go by a lot faster. Whereas stuff I feel like took a little bit longer. I used a Mega Manectric in my Alpha Sapphire playthrough. I loved him. Hell yeah. The Mega's so good. I used one in competitive recently, like for a draft league, and I won the whole league. And Mega Manectric won top Mega, won like the fan favorite Mega that season for my division. Just because of me using it and how much work I put in with it. There was one game I brought it to where it got every single of the 6 KOs. Easily. Such a good fun mon to use. It's so fast, it hits so hard. Love Mega Manectric. Never used them, but when I play through PLZA, I might use Manectric because it's one of my top 3 favorite Mega Pokemon. There you go. That's fair. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to use for my ZA team. I know I'm picking Chikorita, but outside of that, I don't know what else I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Hollow? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You're doing good? Glad to hear that. I think the hockey game should be on by now. I'm gonna put that on real quick. And try and put that on. Yeah, the Caps and Hurricanes are on. Let's go. I'm gonna put this on real quick. Go Canes! All right, perfect. Charizard gets a Mega Z, I might crash out. Charizard gets way too much love. Based on the leaks, it's not supposed to, but that's also if you buy the leaks or not, which personally, I'm not 100% sold one way or the other on. I'm waiting and seeing. We'll just have to wait and see until like either something definitive gets shown or if they're proven fake or whatever. Let's go, Canes. You're actually a girl? Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Avoiding all legs, I haven't seen a single one. Fair point. Don't blame ya. Think Charizard gets love? Look at all the slope. Look at the Slowpoke line. Charizard got 2 Megas, a Gigantamax form, and like exclusive moves. I guess like the Slowpoke line got 2 forms and everything and a Mega, but like I feel like that equates more to Charizard. Granted, again, it's still either way just Gen 1 bias. Either way, it's still Gen 1 bias. Normal Slowpoke, 2 Evos, and the regional form, 2 regional Evos, and a Mega. Yeah, but like the regional form is just so nothing though. Like the evolutions I'll give you, but like the Galarian Slowpoke is just such a nothing Pokemon. It's Slowpoke, but we gave it a little bit of yellow. Missed a couple of things. My Alpha Sapphire Hall of Fame team was so unhinged. What makes you say that? I forgot Slowpoke existed. Honestly, I do too sometimes. I do too sometimes, if I'm being honest. Have you ever gotten try and catch a shiny Eevee? Yeah, I've caught a couple before. I have most of the evolutions in Scarlet and Violet as shinies. I think I got a couple of them in Gen 6. And I think I got one in this game as well, I'm pretty sure. I had Luke Jr. the Swampert. My main character was named Luke for some reason. Sparks the Manectric. Doge the Mightyena. Thought the Gardevoir. Hushchild the Expo. Love the reference. And Wow the Latios. Love the Hushchild reference. Charizard is a $1 million card. Yeah, pretty close to it. I heckin' love Kanto. Me too, dude. Me too. It's 100% like a bottom 3 region. Kanto, in my opinion. Which I guess is supposed to be because it was the first one, but still. It's the mascot for TCGP Shining Rivalry Pack. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. I'm guessing it's one of the training card sets. Agree, except the shiny, the pure yellow is so good. Yeah, it is good. It's a good yellow shiny. I'll agree. Thought the Gardevoir was crazy. It definitely is something, that's for sure. It's like a Jert YT nickname right there. Charizard also has an amazing shiny. It do. It is really good. I honestly like the Gen 2 shiny more though when it's like purple and green. Like the OG Gen 2 shiny is better than the new one in my opinion. I think it's so good. Pokemon are the best unless they are all new Pokemon? I don't get what you mean. Duality. Nah, Duality, my Gardevoir was wifey heart. Oh my god. I'm not sure which is worse. I'm not sure which is worse. It is open to your interpretation which one you think is worse. I want to play so many Pokemon games, but I just don't feel like it. Oh, I get that, honestly. Like, part of me wants to keep playing Arceus and everything, but I just was not having a good time with it towards the end, so I've kind of like soured on a little bit. And I barely even got to like Shiny Hunt in that game, but I'm like, I just can't bring myself to keep playing it. Like, I'd rather just play like X and Y on my 3DS or like Sun and Moon or something. Shoot! Oh, how did you not score that, dude? You had a wide open net! Dude, I don't even know how to skate and I could have buried that, bro. Come on, man. That was a great save, but still. I really want to play Shield so I can do Dynamax Adventures. I want to play Aura so I can Dex Nav Hunt. True. Play Sun for the first time. Oh, that'd be a cool idea. I already have Black and Platinum playthroughs. I've started but not finished. That's me right now with like Sun and Moon and X and Y. I have not finished them. I'm doing a Nuzlocke on each and I'm like halfway through each. I was also playing Radical Red. I was playing what else? What else was I playing? Radical Red. I was playing like some ROM hacks. Like I want to get back to Insurgents. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff. I want to replay Black and White 2 because I love it. How much money have you lost betting on sports? $0. If I'm being honest, I probably made money because I won $150 one time. So I think between winning that and then like all the money I've lost, it probably evened out. I'm definitely still in the positive. I don't think I've actually like lost money. I've definitely lost more than I've won, but I've also won more money than I've lost. Like I've won more I've lost more parlays than I've won, but I've won more money from those parlays that I did win. So it definitely is towards the positive end of the scale. I'm not one of those people who has a problem and I'm like, I have to bet on every little thing. Should you try and catch a Togepi? I'm pretty sure I have one. Technically, I finished X, there's a lot I want to do, like Battle Mates on Battle Chateau and more shiny hunting. Fair point. Yeah, I want to finish my Nuzlocke. I've shiny hunted a lot next. I've done like the Battle Chateau. I've done the Battle Mates on. But I just want to do my little Nuzlocke now. Just have a little fun with it. It's dark and scary and windy out there. Oh, I'm going to look actually. How bad is it for me? How bad is it here? Not at all. It's actually kind of nice outside. It's actually still nice out for me. I've still got a couple hours until the storm's supposed to get towards me. Excuse me. Found a random Rubik's Cube, so I'm going to try and solve it. Good luck. Yeah, there's a storm coming up. Almost constant thunder. Oh, see, I like the sound of thunder. They should remake X and Y in the video game on the Switch. They probably will at some point. Yeah, there's a storm. Yeah, it's like across the Midwest is getting one tonight. Like, I think Illinois, Minnesota, parts of Michigan, Wisconsin. Like, we're all supposed to get, like, storms tonight. My Pokemon Shield cartridge is gone? What happened to it? Did you lose it? How is it just, did it just vanish into thin air? What happened? Hopefully it didn't just disappear into thin air. That would defy the laws of physics. Well, either way, I hope you find it. It's happened to me more times than I can count. Do you guys not use your cases? Do you guys not use your cases or something? How's it happened to you that many times? Joe's Veg, I have no idea where it would be. What the heck happened? What was your favorite Pokemon anime when you used to watch as a kid? Like, which series is my favorite, or which Pokemon from the anime was my favorite? I have a case where I keep my Switch games, it's just not there. That's what I do. But I always, like, as soon as I take a game out, it goes right into the case. So I wonder what happened to it then. The reason I'm a digital buyer? I don't mind digital copies, but I definitely like just having physical copies as well. I didn't mean to go in here. Haven't taken out that case in ages, so I have no idea where it would have went. It's a tough call, yeah. From the Pokemon anime, but right, the series. So, like, do you mean which series is my favorite? Like the Johto one, the Kanto one, the Sinnoh one, or do you mean like which Pokemon from the anime was my favorite? Like, as in which series of the anime was my favorite, or which trainer's Pokemon was my favorite? I'm not sure which one you were asking. That's why I was clarifying. I got Henrik Lundqvist on the broadcast. That's cool. The Johto? That doesn't help. I asked, was it the series or the Pokemon? And you said Johto. I don't get what you mean. Oh, wait, that was number 70. What am I doing? Henrik Lundqvist on the broadcast is pretty cool. That man's a legend. Shiny Auroras is insane. Tis, my dude. It's so good. I just love Auroras in general. I think I'm weird, but I genuinely like Amora and Auroras more than I do Tyrant and Tyrantrum. Like, yeah, their typing is ass, and it's a tragedy that they have multiple 4x weaknesses, but like the design's just so good, and Refrigerate's a cool ability. Gonna look at my window again and see how bad it is. Hopefully not that bad. Is anyone else playing their teams before they play through a game? Every time, dude. Every time. Especially for like a new game, I always plan out like, all right, this is my team I'm catching. Every single time. And if something comes along that I'm like, oh, I like this better, then I swap it out. But for the most part, yeah, every single time I plan my team. Pokemon's hard when you try to catch them sometimes. Yeah, some of the legends can be annoying to catch. Let's close the curtain, never look outside again until it's over. Might be a good idea. One terabyte is 1K gigabytes, which doesn't sound as much for me. It's pretty good amount. Didn't want to think I was crazy for that. I also try to use Pokemon from the gen unless it's a remake. Same, yeah. Whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, I make it a rule that I only use Pokemon that were introduced in that generation. So like my Scarlet and Violet, I've done that since Gen 5. So like none of my teams have ever had like a previous gen's Pokemon on it. Unless they got like a new form or something like a Rapidash in Gen 8. That's the only time. Even in Arceus, I only used Hisuian forms. I used Samurott, I used Lilligant, I used Arcanine, I used Braviary, I used Goodra, and I used Zoroark. Only new Pokemon. I don't know what I'm gonna do for ZA. Yeah, I might use only Pokemon that got new Megas. That might be my rule I give myself. So I might use like Chikorita, if it gets a Mega, like that kind of stuff. Which I think it probably will. But based on the other leaked Megas, I have a bit of a plan in mind for my team. If they are legit. I don't know if they are. I personally don't think they are. If I get another blue ball, I'm going to link trade a surprise straight away. Do it. That's what I do when I get Pokemon shinies that I don't want anymore. Ours doesn't really play my team, so I low-key just use the basic Sinnoh team plus my Samurott. That's also fair. Now, when the mods got leaked, I looked through them all and was like, all right, which one of these appealed to me the most? And like, I knew I was picking Ashwa as my starter, but I wanted to see like which of the new Hisuian forms would appeal to me the most. And that's why I picked the ones that I did, for that specific reason. Said I know I had a Luxray, Floatzel, and Staraptor. Hashtag so unique. That is the Gen 4 team. True. That is literally the Gen 4 team. All you're missing is maybe like a Rose Rain and a Garchomp. I think that is, for some reason I was thinking of Persona 3 Real being like 200 gigabytes. Yeah, I don't think it's that many. Actually, who wants a free shiny? I think I have a couple of them already. Otherwise, I might take you up on it. But I got a few of them myself already. Gonna start Pokemon Moon playthrough now for the vibes. There you go. Go for it. Good plan, good plan. What start are you picking? Number 2 QFat. Nice, dude. Congrats. P3 has only 53 gigs on PS4. That's not bad at all, actually. Figured it would be a little bit higher. I think it'd be like full on 100, but I was thinking like 60 to 70. And it's marked, not bad. What mark does it have? Whew. I'm back and I might have gave up. What happened? Torn between Decidueye and Permini because I really want to use Permini, but I also want to use Rabombi and the Fairy overlaps. I mean, to be fair though, Fairy is not like a bad typing to have overlap. Like Fairy, you could do a lot worse with typings overlap than Fairy. Uncommon, but it is something. I mean, yeah, it is something. There you go. Doom Eternal is like 99 gigabytes, so that's a bit higher. That's kind of more what I would have expected, yeah. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl games free. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Game Freak, we have Johanna and Lucas and Dawn and Barry and Palmer and Professor Rowan. Correct, yes. Oh, you can't solve it? Ah, gotcha. Primarina? Yeah, Primarina is amazing. It's the best of the... It's not my favorite of the three, but it's the best of the three. For sure. Definitely more of a Rowlet guy myself, but of the three, Primarina is the best one for a playthrough. Competitively, it's probably Incineroar, because Incineroar was the most broken VGC Pokemon ever created. But in a playthrough, I think Primarina is the best of the three. That's one use a shiny, but should I get a shiny Rabombi or Lurantis? I love shiny Rabombi, so that's where my vote goes. I think shiny Rabombi is S tier, easy peasy. Yeah, I knew Joe would be on Team Primarina for that 1000%. But in the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Johanna is Dawn's mother? Yes. It adds up really pretty fast, especially the AAA games. Yeah, that's the only issue. Because they do add up pretty fast. Followed by Mark Wood, the Cup Rouge for Living Dex. Nice. That's a free part of your Living Dex done, because you got 2 now. Not bad at all. Did I have a full party, right? Yeah, I do. Perfect. Oh, those shinies are so good, Young Sound. They are both really good, but I'm very partial to Rabombi. I love shiny Rabombi. Rabombi itself is just awesome. Like, Rabombi is such a good mon. Big fan of my goat Rabombi. When PLZA gets released, what 3 megas are you most excited to hunt for? Honestly, they're probably spoilers if they are real, so I'm not going to say them. If it's only like previously released megas, if Diancie is a thing I can get, that's number 1. Manectric is probably 2, and probably Mega Aggron for 3. And then probably Gardevoir after that. Yeah, probably those. Those would be the first 4 I can think of. I doubt Diancie is going to be a thing, though, so I would say probably Manectric, Aggron, and Gardevoir. Because all 3 have really good shinies. You can just delete the games that you'll never play again after beating it. Yeah, fair point. Previous release, I had a feeling, yeah. I didn't want to accidentally spoil something that could or could not be legit or not. Cynthia is a world great-tested champion. I'm supposed to be greatest. Yeah, Cynthia's cool. She's one of the few good things about Gen 4. Outside of like her and like a couple of things, like Gen 4 is awful. I hate Gen 4, dude. Hate's a strong word. I really dislike Gen 4. Going for Mega Manectric, Mega Charizard, Y, Mega Aggron, or Aerodactyl. Solid lineup, yeah. Gardevoir, Altaria, Mawile is also a good shout, Joe. Yeah, Altaria and Mawile are definitely going to be high up on my list as well. Especially Altaria. I definitely more so Altaria than Mawile. Honestly, Altaria might be number 5 because its shiny is really good. Really, really good shiny. Trying to think of like other megas that I'm really a big fan of. I can't think of another one. So yeah, I think that would be my top 5. Hopefully they keep the Sparkle Scent and PLZA. Hopefully, yeah. That'd be nice if they would. Just because it's convenient. Ghastly time again. Ghastly time again. Good luck. Do you ever go try and catch a Gibble? I've caught plenty of Gibbles. Gibble's not too hard to catch, thankfully. Steelix is a good shout, Joe. Mega Steelix is really nice. That is a good shout. That'd probably be up there on my list as well. I also just love Mega Steelix. Or Ampharos. I don't really like shiny Mega Ampharos as much as regular Mega Ampharos. I feel like the hair kind of takes away from it for me. So, but it is still good. I think the original's better than the Mega Evolution, personally. Blues with the white hair, like, that's fair. Blue and white are a nice color combo. As a Lightning fan, I like blue and white together like that. All right, we'll finish up this set, and then we'll jump into some quick break games. Do a little bit of fun mini game stuff, and then we'll jump back into shiny hunting. So we'll get these last 2 Muna, and then we'll do some New York Times games. All right, we gotta get 2. We gotta hatch 1, and we gotta get 1. Perfect. Royal Connections, Mini, etc. Indeed, indeed, indeed. One of the games are gonna be Spider-Man. Trust. We're not. It's not guess the game. We're just doing the. What's it called? The New York Times stuff. We're not doing guess the game yet. Knew it. They're too good. Oh yeah, they're so good. I catch many new great Pokemon in the games in the world. Yeah, I try to catch all the new ones when I can. Pokedoku, we can do Pokedoku. Heard the Steam Deck's battery life is worse than the Switch 1's battery life. I wouldn't be surprised. Never mind. I don't think we'll probably do guess the game just because like we've already gotten one shiny and we're starting a new one. So I'm like, I kind of want to focus more on that. Otherwise, I would do guess the game. My friend at school found the Wordle and the connections. Good stuff, dude. All right, this will be our last one for a little bit. I'm gonna have to stay up till 11:30 p.m. again today. Oh yeah, did you end up going to school? I know you said you weren't sure if you were gonna stay home or not. Heard you get the best smile. The battery life is horrendous. Also storage. Yeah. Unless you get the best one, I feel like it probably would be the case, which is also tough. And the Switch's battery is already not great. All right, there's number 85. Did not get it. I'm gonna put these fools in the box. We're gonna take a quick little mini game break. Did go to school. My friends were there, so I felt better. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Getting the 1 terabyte, so hopefully it'll be better. Yeah, I think you should be fine then. All right. Let's get this all set up. There we go. Mini crossword is up. I don't know why I did the mini first day, but we'll roll with it. Used to go to school, but I don't go anymore. It's because I passed and I'm homeschooled. Oh, gotcha. All right, let's do this. Opposite direction of west-southwest, east-northeast. Shootout is lava from a volcano. It's not erupt. Plants you didn't plant, perhaps? Trees? Like mini crosswords and a phonetic description of this puzzle. What? Fencing swords? I don't know what those are called. Thrown to geeking out. Is it nerds? Maybe this isn't trees then. Same in which the Beatles performed in iconic 1965. Who the heck knows that? 5 down. Organization for Hulk Hogan and John Cena. That's WWE. In what place? Where? Plants you didn't plant, perhaps? Plants you didn't plant, perhaps. I'll skip that. Like mini crosswords and a phonetic description of this puzzle. Ends? Oh, is it supposed to be E's? Because all these are different E words. Huh. Plants you didn't plant, perhaps. I'm trying not to look at chat, so if you guys are spamming it. Farm animals that sound like vowels not seen in this puzzle. Use? Like this? So this must be weeds. Shoot out. Oh, spew probably. Stadium at which the... Is this Shea Stadium, maybe? And then... I have no idea. Or maybe it's Shed. I don't know what the Beatles one is. What the heck? I'm so confused. I just don't know what this last one is, because I feel like the rest of this is right. Like mini crosswords and phonetic description of this puzzle. Oh, is it probably E's? Is it not? What? Maybe this isn't supposed to be in an S then. What could this be? What is this word? Am I Shen? I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. All right, I'll look at chat because now I'm out of ideas. Words you read 5 across wrong. In what place? Yeah, it's where, isn't it? In what place? Where is it? Yeah, it's where. I said that. Fire them. I want to. Words, weeds, all the circles. I figured that part out. Use. Yeah, I got all these guys. I know the sword one. Fencing swords are eppies. Sounds like you want uppies from someone. Uppies. Okay, then I've got that. What is this one then? Is it not Shea Stadium? I thought it would be Shea Stadium. Let Kai cook. I'm trying my best. We have some bad news. The voice actor of Misty named Rachel Willis passed away. Didn't that happen a while ago? Wasn't that a while ago or something? Yeah, that was last year. 7 across is E's? How? There's no... If this is an E at the end, I'm going to be livid. It's not. This has to be an E. If this wasn't ended in E, this would have to have an E here. So what am I doing wrong? This is probably why Kai doesn't look at chat during this time, so he figured it out itself. Yeah, exactly. I know the voice actor passed away until today. Yeah, it happened in like August of last year, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and then OBS decides to die at the same time. I guess that's what I get for talking crap about the people who made this. OBS decides to die right after I like talk crap about the people who made this. Maybe that's on me. Looks like it's back though. Oh, it's freaking easy. The word was easy. Are you kidding me, dude? 554. Yeah, that makes up for my 42nd one the other day. And by makes up for it, I mean greatly hinders it. It's nerdy, not nerds. Yeah, I figured that out. I figured that out. Thank you for telling me after I typed it in. I appreciate it. Was Steam dying for a second, or is that just me? No, it died for a second, but it's back now. All right, we got an E. We got an E and an A somewhere. I'm gonna go Canes just because I'm watching the Canes game right now. All right, we got an A. Oh, there's no N. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot there was no N. Got an A and an E. Maybe water? Okay, it's something ER. Maybe Baker? Bro! This is so annoying. Ugh. Is it gamer? Is it gamer? Oh, is it wager? Oh, eager. Oh, it was eager. All right, let's see here. Flute Madrid grounds ice. Estate powder Seville foundation. Butterfly world reason crust. Slush basis bees deal. Well, Madrid's a city in Spain. Isn't Seville like a city in like Italy, I want to say? Slush. Slush, ice, powder. I don't know, man. Okay, grounds, reason go together, I feel like. I feel like grounds, reason go together because like those are like under what ground is like a reason for doing something. A reason is like your means of doing something. Basis would be that. And maybe foundation. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. What else do we got here? State. Dude, why have the New York Times games not been good lately? Mainly this one. This one's always annoying. Well, flute's an instrument. I don't think any of these other ones are instruments, though. I know these are cities, but I don't know what any of these others would be like a city. Maybe Best, because I don't recognize it. Maybe this is pronounced Krust. I don't know. Let's try it. All right, well, cool. It wasn't it. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. All right, butterfly. Butterfly powder, maybe. Because I'm thinking like maybe tea. Like butterfly tea's a thing. There's powdered tea. Iced tea. Slush tea? I don't know, man. No, not even close. Powder ice. What the hell is crust? Deal. I don't even know what a best is. I have zero ideas. I have literally zero ideas. Let's see. Madrid, Sevilla. Flute. World, I don't know. What were they? Types of snow. Last words of famous opera titles. What the hell? How's I ever gonna get that? Who goes to the opera? Oh, real, like real deal, real estate, real. It's Real Madrid, not Real Madrid. Real world, bro. I was never gonna get that. I never watched this stupid ass show. I've never heard of any of these operas, and I've never heard of crust snow. And I live in a snowy place. Also, ice is not a type of snow. Ice is not a type of snow. Snow is precipitation. Ice is not precipitation. If you said like hail or sleet, yes. Ice is not snow. It's frozen water. Snow is a precipitation. There's a difference. Animal drives. Okay. Oh, so it's animal cars. I already see Jaguar. How do I get there though? Jaguar. Yeah, I already see Jaguar. It's cars that are also animals. Or maybe animal mascots, like cars that have animal mascots, like maybe Ferrari. Isn't Ferrari like a stallion or something? But I don't see any double R's near each other. Stag, Muse, Bear, Beetle. I've never heard of what Beetle is. There's more. Did I do stag? Oh, Mustang. Lamp. Can I get to Libra here? No. Okay, so I see automobiles. There we go. So then this would be Impala. There we go. We'll come back to that one. Oh, Bronco. And then this would be Rabbit. There we go. That was easy. Why is that the easy one today? Normally it's not. Normally that is very much not the easy one. Normally that's the one I struggled with most. That's not the connections. All right, we got it. Begrudgingly. All right, I'll get caught up on chat real quick. The other voice actor, Missy, that can actually take her place Pokemon 8. Well, Missy's not in the anime anymore, like what Youngsound's saying. Like, she hasn't been in the anime for a while, except for, like, a brief thing, and she also hasn't been voiced by Rachel Lillis in a long time. Forget how to breathe for a sec? That's tough. Yeah, Missy's no longer in the anime, so they probably don't need to worry about it as much. Gamer was a good shout. This one's hard. Got it on my last try. Yeah, that was tough. Words with double letters, seed to seriously be brand. I concur. Basis, reason, grounds, foundation. I got that one. Oh, Sevilla is French. Okay. We'll grab a snack. I'll be right back. Okay. Powder crust ice slush. I don't know how you got that, because crust is not. I've never heard of a snow called crust. And I would never consider ice as a type of snow. Stuff on pizza. Yeah, I mean, like, I know what crust is, but like I didn't know how it fit in. Got the strands by myself. Nicely done. Me, I love opera. Well, I'm happy for one of you. I'm happy for one of you, at least. Should have gotten Madame Butterfly and the Magic Flute. Never heard of either of those. Could have gotten the Opera one too, TBH. All right. Loki's an opera singer. I should have gotten that one. Fair. I see two more. Well, I got it all on my own on that last one, so ha! Perfect. All right. Let's jump back into the actual shiny hunt now. Let's do this. Magic Flute is the opera where the Queen of the Night aria comes from. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what the Queen of the Night aria is. There we go. Yeah, I have no clue what Queen of the Night aria comes from. I don't know what Queen of the Night aria is, so... Like I said, I don't know opera. I know musical theater. I do not know opera. How you doing, Oblivion Games? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Of course, my mic always decides to freak out the most inopportune times. Should be 4. Yep. What type is the 4th gym leader in Pokemon Sword? In Sword, isn't it the Ghost one? No, it's the Fighting one. I don't remember. It's Ghost and or Fighting. I don't remember which. Fighting? No, I don't know. I truthfully don't know. I know it's Ghost or Fighting. I'm just not sure which one. Did I accidentally hit my number lock key? I sure did. Yeah, I would trust y'all on that, because I honestly don't remember. I just know it is Ghost or Fighting. Ghost and Shield, Fighting and Sword. Makes sense to me. What's the best thing to beat the fighting type gym? Since I haven't touched the game since I got it, pretty much. Psychic types, fairy types, flying types. If you got those, you'll be fine. I think fairy and flying would probably be your best bet. I don't remember what B has, but as long as you're using those typings, you should be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Yeah, like I said, probably Corviknight. It goes grass, fire, water, fighting, ghost, fairy, rock, ice, dark, dragon. Yeah. Yeah, I knew the order. I just didn't know, like, which one was which. Like, I only know that Shield is Melody because, like, people simp over her. That's the only reason why I remember that. I could not remember. I know people simp over B as well, but I don't think it's as much as Melody. I know I spelled it wrong. I wasn't even gonna point it out. You pointed it out. I was gonna let you get off scot-free. Nah, honestly, I knew the order. Like I said, I just didn't know which one was reversion exclusives. Or I knew which ones were. I just didn't know who was exclusive to who. That's what I can never remember. Alright, there's number 90. Number 90. God, the more I look at Shiny Muno, the more I like it. It's so good. $9T? True. True. Oh, God. I just got hit with a wave of tired. That's tough. Just got smacked in the face with how tired I was. I thought about grabbing some caffeine before the stream, but I didn't really want to do that. Just because I was worried I'd be up pretty late, and I don't really want that to happen. I'd like to get some decent sleep. Although, knowing my luck, Fiora will make sure that doesn't happen no matter what I do, so... Little EP2? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's only 8:30? I'm surprised it's not way later. Like, this stream has gone by quickly, but I figured it was way later than 8:30. I am hungry, so get something to eat. That's what I would do if I was hungry. I go grab some popcorn or some goldfish. A little snack. Maybe some cucumber. Maybe some kiwi. An orange. A little something. Goldfish go hard? You're goddamn right they do. Since I've been dieting, goldfish are my favorite snack because they're not fried like most salty stuff is. And they're still really tasty. Like the flavor blasted cheddar ones are so good. Love me some goldfish, dude. I will ride or die for goldfish. If goldfish have one fan, it is me. If goldfish have no fans, I am dead. Sister's getting some chicken and fries. There you go. That works out then. Oh, some chicken and fries might go crazy for a cheat meal on Monday. I think I did just get McDonald's as my cheat meal this past Monday, so maybe I don't want to do like chicken and fries 2 weeks in a row. Might do pizza on Monday for my cheat. That sounds pretty good. Bro, cheat meals are so clutch, honestly. They're honestly just the best. I went a bit overboard for my cheat meal on Monday. I did 2 McChickens, a large fry, and a Coke Zero from McDonald's. And for dessert, I had 3 little things of of cookie dough mochi. May have gone a little bit overboard, but it was worth it. Big pizza fan? Same. Love a good pizza. Pizza is just like the perfect cheat meal. It's salty. Like it's kind of like sweet with the sauce. It's cheesy. It's greasy. It's just perfection. It's the perfect cheat meal. I'm probably getting pizza Monday now. That's probably gonna be the move. I love cheese pizzas. I eat them every day. I couldn't eat them every day. I get sick of them. Pokemon Fish installing? Nice. Let me know how the playthrough goes. I like pan cheese pizza with the garlic sauce. Dope. Rate the team: Sierra the Primarina, Buzzy the Shiny Rabombi, Orchid the Lurantis, Ash the Salazzle, Harmony the Como, Bedrock the Midnight Lycanroc. It's pretty similar to the team I used for my first time, honestly. It's pretty similar. We have 3 of the same mons. I had Salazzle, I had Como, and I had Lycanroc. And then Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I used Rabombi. Pretty similar. Yeah, it's solid. I like it. I pizza every day, eat them every Friday, mix up for Fridays for Mexican. There you go. Yeah, that's what I do. Usually, like, the way it works is I'll do my cheat meals on Mondays. And I'll try to, like, switch up what I get and stuff. So, like, if I get a pizza for a cheat meal, then usually I have enough pizza to eat next week as a cheat meal, which saves me money as well. So I'll just freeze it and then reheat it when I, like, the following Monday and whatever. But, like, if I get something like McDonald's or, like, if I get, like, shawarma or ramen, that's all gone that night. I've gotten Mexican a couple of times. I've gotten nights. There's a really good Mexican place here in town. So I've gone and gotten that. They have really good nachos. Their rice and beans are really good. What other places have I gone to around here? I'm trying to think what other place I used as my cheat before. I can't think of what else I do. Remember the doctor said you should always eat healthy things? I do, so I don't even have to worry about that. I eat very healthy. Definitely not eating pizza every day, that's for sure. I eat plenty of veggies. I eat plenty of fruits. I watch my carb intake. I watch my sodium intake. We chill. Lost, what, 40 pounds, I think? So we're chilling. Hey, what's up, C-Dude28? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Salutations to you as well. That's a full party, right? Yep. Oh, it's got a trailer for the new live-action Lilo and Stitch. I'm excited. Fiora, what are you doing, you freak? What? What? Why are you clawing at my chair? Why are you being a weirdo? Why are you being a weirdo? Why are you being weird? I always get quesadillas and fries when I get Mexican. I'm more of a nachos guy, but quesadillas are really good. Kitty indeed. She's come to say hello, and by say hello, I mean she was bugging the hell out of me. What do you want? Do you want to sit up here? What do you want? I guess the answer is I want to put your tail. I want to put my tail in around your neck, apparently. Sure, man. You do you. Fiora moment indeed. She's very much making her presence known. She's also shedding like crazy right now because it's warming up outside. There you go. There's some pets for you. Is that better? No, you need more? Okay, come here. There you go. You're getting more pets. Is that better? There you go. Yes, you are acknowledged, young lady. There you go. We will replace Kai for Kitty? Well, joke's on you guys. She doesn't know how to shiny hunt. She doesn't know how, so she can't replace me. She also can't sit still for very long, so... Unless she's actively napping. In which case, yeah, she'll sit still for a little bit. Fifi, that's a baby girl. Doesn't need the shiny hunt. Being a cat is enough. Fair point. Here in the South, it's always so hot, so all our pets constantly shed. Yeah, that's fair. I grew up in the South, so I get it. There you go. You're getting belly pats. Is that the good spot? She's such a weird cat. How did I get stuck with you? How did I get stuck with a weird-ass cat like you? Huh? Riddle me that one, bro. Yeah, because it's warming up here in Michigan, so she's definitely, like, starting to shed more and more since it's not chilly outside anymore. All cats are in their own special ways. No, but she's, like, especially weird. Like, I know all cats are weird. She takes it to a new level. I'm not joking. Anybody who's madder will agree with me. Like, I love her. She's my baby, but, like, she's a bit of a weirdo. Oh, we are out of room. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, I guess we have room for 2 more. I'll do that real quick. Remember when I first played through Sun and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I thought the player in Cuckoo were cousins because he calls you cousin in the intro? Nah, yeah. I think a lot of people thought that at first. But I guess it's just like a thing in like Hawaiian culture. Tonight, I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Playing bangers during this hockey game. Have fun releasing? I hate it so much. Why the heck is there no mass release button? It's so dumb. The female cat is so cute when it's a girl? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Cuckoo's just weird, barging and calling you his cousin? No, that's like a thing in like Hawaiian culture. They like call them cousins and stuff. Oh, you know the bounce version of that song? I don't know what that means. True. I don't know what you're saying true to. My state may have the worst team in all of college football. Just a random fact? Maybe. Harry's meeting clients from far away and they only see his wrinkles. What? I mean, I can see how, like, musically that would, like, work out and everything, but... What is that from? So we're just ringing the bell after 10 seconds entering? Yeah, fair. Finally got to the legendary Diglett statues? Dope. If only Harry used some bounce to dry, he'd be a less wrinkly, more winning guy. All right, that one musically does not, like, work out as well, IMO. The first one I can understand. The other one's not so much. One time, my cat just purred my leg. Cats do indeed purr, yes. Get it out, thank you. Oh, wait, no. That's the defensive zone, never mind. Man, dude, I hate releasing Pokemon in this game. It's so annoying. Whoever in chat can guess the team gets virtual P-strings or Reese's Cup. I don't know what the state is. Otherwise, I probably could guess. Cat's purr? Didn't know. Thanks for info. Fiora, what are you doing? What? Not sure if you guys can hear her or not. She's making sure her voice is heard. And there she goes. She has left the room. Girl, can you give me my egg, please? Crumb of egg, please. Thank you. Hey, Jack. Welcome back. I know what Pokemon to catch so I can beat the fighting gym. I told you. Like, fairy types, psychic types, and flying types. As long as you got those, you'll be fine. Yeah, just do what Joe said. Go to Glimwood behind the gym and you're good. You can get, like, Impidimp and Morgrem there. You can get Ponyta there. You can get... I think you can get Hatchrim and Hatenna there. There's a lot of stuff you can get there. You'll be chill. Ponyta's a Shield exclusive, though? Ah, yeah, never mind. Ignore that one, then. Joe, why did you just type Jacksepticeye into the chat? Dogs are the cat's worst. I mean, not necessarily. My cat gets along pretty well with dogs. Same with my parents' cat. She loves the dogs. Like, it's not the same for every one of them. Top of the morning to you, laddies. True. Because Jack? Oh, I get it. Version exclusives are so dumb. They are pretty stupid. Data to even start doing turns only 9 minutes left, but the data is still 3 hours away. That's tough. Imagine if Jacksepticeye joined you right now. I'd probably be fangirling. I'd be too busy fangirling the shiny hunt. Where is Glimwood? I'm in Sword. It's like right before Balonley. It should be the route right after the gym, right? Pretty sure. It's like the little forest that's right after the gym. Like, hang on. Let me see if I can open my Mac. Have a new gym PS4, so it's pretty slow. Oh. Yeah, it's right here. So here's the fighting / ghost gym, and then there's Glimwood Tingle. It's right behind it. Got a tornado watch and shoot from my area? I'm surprised I haven't yet. Kai's a Jacksepticeye fangirl canon. I don't really watch him as much anymore, but like during like my college years and everything, he was definitely him like Smosh Games, like those guys, I was watching them a lot. Game Grumps, like all of them. I don't really watch any of them really anymore, but like at the time, I was watching them all the time. Just behind the gym, it's partially blocked off, but you can go in some of the grass. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought so. Have to beat the gym to get there, right? I don't think so. I think you can get to some of it, I'm pretty sure. What kind of conversation did I join back to? Yes. If I chase them a storm chaser, go for it. It's storm, but that's about it. I can't see outside. It looks fine for me still. I looked at the crack in my curtains and it looks fine. If you're willing to chase 11 p.m., that's a pretty late chase. The storm chaser is never tired though. Or something like that. Come on, man. Second period is done. That's wild, dude. It's a good game. No, you should be able to access Limbo and Tangle though, so I'd just go there. Getting maxed out Paragons in BTD6 is so freaking annoying. I haven't really played much of BTD6. State for possible worst college football is Mississippi. Trying to think what it would be then. I don't know. Think your dad's in the warring too? He said he was in Kalamazoo, right? Yeah, he lives over by Kalamazoo. Technically, he's not in Kalamazoo, but he's near it. So yeah, probably then. Real savage. Apparently we got some BTD6 fans. She decided to never give you an egg anymore since you breed them and release them into the wild unless they're a different color. I mean, I don't release all of them. I keep like 1 or 2. Around 264 because I'm a sweat. Damn, son. Okay. Most likely in the watch 2 then? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if he was. I don't think I'm in it yet though. I'm further west. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. Yep, I got it now. I got it now. Yeah, I'm under tornado watch till 3 a.m. now. Great. Mississippi State, they're a disappointment every year, but disappointment doesn't mean that they're bad. Like they still would beat like some of the like lower tier teams. Like they're okay. They're just not very good. But they're like all right. I wouldn't say they're the worst in the entirety of college football though. I mean, personally, like for me, like UConn has been a bit of a stinker lately as well. That was a jinx. A little bit of one, yeah. Alright, well, we're just gonna all chill for a little bit while I release these guys. So, that'll be a fun little bit of content to watch. Tornado watch, not Pokemon shiny hunting. Oh yeah, can't like the tornadoes understand? I've got some shinies to catch. You're under one too, Savage? Probably going to be up at 3 a.m., so I'm going to be aware. I probably won't be. I'm probably just going to go to bed whenever I'm done streaming. And then if a sniper wakes me up, I'm going to grab my cat and I'm going to go into the closet. I'm in Florida, so I'm not under one. Thankfully, the thing with, like, Florida is you have to deal with the hurricane season, though, and hurricane season blows. I did grow up in Florida, though, so I had to experience it as well. Fun shiny hunting hack. You can get a shiny, you can transfer Legends Arceus, you can mass release them all for dust. That's actually clever. Good chunk of us are gonna watch. That's not good. Yeah, that's surprising that so many of us are in it. I'm a little bit surprised. Figured we would be a little bit further apart than that. God, isn't it just everyone's favorite thing, releasing a bunch of Pokemon? Guess we're all Midwesterners? Yeah, it looks like the majority of us are, yeah. I can't do the Tanglewood place. It's because of Team Yell. I thought you could go to it before the gym, but maybe you can't. Mike wants to do some BS later, IDK. I'll let you know. I might. As long as we aren't up too late. I might be down. Midwest for me? Me too. But that was severe thunderstorm warning, not one bit of thunder though. I mean, that's good. Glad you didn't have to deal with it. See, like I said earlier though, I like thunder and thunderstorms. I find them relaxing. I don't find tornadoes relaxing, however. I swear you can go in the grass on the right or something. I thought you were right too, Joe. I could have sworn you could. Benevdo, Dark and Fairy type. There you go. That'll be helpful at least. Hope they make catching Zygarde and Legends EA interesting. I love interesting areas. Yeah, hopefully they do as well. That would be nice. I want them to actively, like, do something with it, you know? Like, just be like, hey, here's your free doggo. Have fun finding all the cells. Hey, Hexablaze, welcome back. Excuse me. Oh, you can? Didn't see the grass? Well, I'm glad you at least figured out that you can. Because I could have sworn Joe was right in that you could. Did I get the shiny? I did not. I got the Stuffle. I did not get the Mona. Still trying to get the Mona. We're 110 encounters in. So we got a little bit more to go. By a little, I mean upwards of hundreds. Because under a tornado watch, I am. Alright, let's do one last box. Actually, yeah. If I hear him go off, I'm probably gonna break for my closet. Stay safe. I will, don't worry. I'll just have to clear out my closet. Same with me. Yeah, I was gonna say a couple of us are, actually. All of us Midwesterners currently are under a tornado watch. Yeah, everybody stay safe. Take us with you? I don't think you guys want to come into a storm shelter with me. And by storm shelter, I mean my board game closet. Think like 3 of us are in the watch? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's quite a few of us that are. Yeah, Oblivion's not. Oblivion's in Florida. They have other issues down there. Hurricanes and all that. Same with Joe. Joe's in Florida. Same, I'm chilling. Lucky. Saying board game closet, maybe you want to just play board games while the house has a chance to be blown away. I mean, that's kind of the plan, honestly. But if it's just me, like, I don't think I can play any of my board games with Fiora. Oh, you're in Virginia? Gotcha. Gotta deal with the hurricanes, sometimes flash floods. Yeah, I grew up there, so I had to deal with that for a while as well. Storms are always scary when you can't see anything. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, definitely nighttime, especially driving. Like, driving at night during a bad storm is really, really anxiety-inducing for me. Like, sweet weather, I swap place with one of y'all. I'm chilling in the cloudy Mississippi. I think right now that's how my weather is. It's mainly just cloudy outside. Like, it's not raining yet. It's not storming yet. Just kind of waiting on that all to hit at the moment. Because we're not supposed to get anything here until like 11 o'clock. She should be good at chess while knocking pieces off the board anyway. Oh, she would be amazing at that, guys. I promise you that. She would be the GOAT at knocking pieces off the chessboard, without a doubt. Will you be on tonight, Kai? As long as we're not up too late, sure. Because I need an excuse to edit my video. And having people nearby while I edit my video will help. So I'll be on for at least a little bit then. But I don't want to be up that late though. Like, probably like 11 at the latest. Thunder here in Illinois is almost constant. Damn. Somehow no rain though? That is kind of surprising that you guys haven't gotten any rain then. Gonna make some food, water the plants, wash some dishes, and make my bed. No worries. Do my best. Sounds good. Whew. Some stuff is in Illinois right now. Could move into Meyer in about 2 hours. I'm trying to see if, like, the time got updated on, like, the weather app. Yeah, it still says 11 p.m. for me. Yeah, it's still 11 p.m. for me until later. We're supposed to have storms tomorrow afternoon, though, as well. Because I'm not too far from Illinois. At least Chicago, I should say. I'm not too far away from it. But I don't see or hear anything yet. Tornado wants you to shiny hunt, Kai? Maybe it does, honestly. Maybe it does. Gonna keep eating. Could be a long night for me. Not a bad plan. Might as well, if you're gonna be up late, might as well enjoy a little snacky snack. Can't go wrong with that. Hopefully it's not a long night for you, though, Egg. Hey, Sandwich Plays, welcome back. Head down to my basement now. Oh, did you guys have, like, sirens go off or something? Like, right in the corner of the risk. Literally, my county is the furthest one the risk is at right now. I'm gonna try and look it up real quick. Let me see. I'm like right on the edge as well, I believe. If I can see the... I'm trying to find the map. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like the lower... I'm like more towards the lower left corner. Yeah, I'm in the lower left of the tornado watch. So I don't know if that makes me more at risk or less at risk. Doesn't really say. Oh, I think I found the map, maybe. Did I find the map? Oh, that's a fun headline to read. 200 million at risk as severe storms, tornadoes threaten central eastern U.S. That's cool. No, just be safe. Probably for the best, yeah. Take me with you. I want tornado. I don't think you actually do. I can get with that sometimes. I just go to the basement during risk. Yeah, I don't blame you. Restart browser kit and press skip to the live broadcast. Probably good call. Just be safe. I'm actually so scared. It sounds embarrassing, but I was always scared of big storms. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's scary. Oh, yeah. I am very much in the extreme. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, I'm in the extreme section. Unless that's the high version. I could be wrong. It's hard to tell based on the colors. It might be the high version. Wait, no. That just means... Oh, it's power risk through Thursday night. So I'm at a power risk. Okay. Oh, no. I'm very much in the extreme. No, I'm in the high. I'm in the high, not the extreme. That's good. Maybe closer towards moderate. All right, that's not bad. It's not as bad as it could be. Just something to keep in mind, though. But I'm not in as bad an area of the thing as I thought I was. Okay, I feel a little better now. Probably gonna get the storms faster since I'm in the right half of it and it all says 11 p.m. Probably then, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if I got him here soon then. We're all watching a Pokemon stream while under a life-threatening watch. That's one way to look at it. You're in the enhanced risk probably with a 10% chance of tornadoes, 10% of them being strong, 30% chance of wind with a 10% chance of strong ones, 30% chance of hail with 10% of 2 inches. Not hail. I hate hail. Yeah, I'm in the enhanced-ish area and then the high risk area. I'm not in like the extreme at least, which is good. Feel a little better about that. But after the stream is done, I'm probably going to go clean out my board game closet so that I have a place I can go to if I need to just run and hide in there. I'm going to grab my cat and just, like, fling her in there and wait it out if I need to. Rain's here, I mean, it's almost here. Yeah, but if the rain's there and it's, like, not too bad so far, you're probably okay. Run, Savage? I mean, there's not really much running you can do in a basement, to be fair. Hey, look at it that way. At least you got a basement. That's like a perfect place to be. I don't have a basement. So I am very much not in the perfect place to be. Probably if I'm in the basement. Yeah, you're probably good. You're probably good. Alright, we just crossed the 4-hour mark. Nice. We'll see how much longer we decide to go. Might go for maybe like another... I don't know, maybe we'll go like 150 eggs. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Just have to run to a neighbor's basement all the way across a 2-acre backyard. Oh, you better be sprinting then. You best be sprinting. God damn it, I keep accidentally clicking on the stupid camp. Okay, there we go. Just check the map. The huge purple area will be here in 5 minutes. But what's good is you're getting it out of the way. So it'll be over before you know it, which is good. So at least that's one positive spin you can put on it. At least it'll be gone faster for you. You're right. It's sometimes you gotta look on the positive spin of things, and I feel like that's one of the best ones you can look on. All right, third period start. Let's go, Canes! I cannot believe he made that save. That save is incredible. Do I have a team of 4? Yeah, so I need one more. Give me an egg. Damn, flashing the leather on that one. Holy crap. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. 117. Guess what, Kai? We're in the marginal risk for tomorrow, too. Definitely not as bad as today, but could still be something to note. I'm not as worried about that part. I'll be at work tomorrow, so like... And my school is a storm shelter, so I'm not too worried about that regard. So I think that part, I'm not too upset or, like, concerned about, but definitely something to keep in mind. It's a fair point. My uncle was a kid. He sprinted across the backyard with his dog, and there was a tornado literally like 500 feet away. He lived somehow. It's a wild story. I don't get how storm chasers can, like, willingly, like, run towards storms and stuff, dude. I'm like, I'm out. Goodbye. Second I get near it, I'm like, see ya. See ya. Why none of my schools have a storm shelter? We always had to hide by the lockers, or in the case of my final school, literally the gym. Yeah, our school is, like, technically a storm shelter, but it's, like, an emergency use only. The other high school here is way bigger. So they usually would use that one, but ours is technically one if it needed to be. What a save, wow. The sky was black, gray, yellow, orange, and then the worst of all, green. I'm pretty sure that if there's a green, there's a heightened chance of the gray noodle touching down. I've never heard that before. Gray noodle's kind of funny, though. I've never heard about that before, personally. Nope, trust me, Nintendo, I do not want to pay for your stupid expansion pass. I can promise you I was not willingly trying to click on that. Do not get your hopes up. It's true, a green sky pretty much means if tornado is fixing the touchdown, you need to run? Really? I've never heard of that before. Never heard that before. That's kind of crazy. Well, that's good to know. If I ever see green sky, to know to go the other direction. I've never knew that was a thing before, though. The only, like, sky-related thing I knew was pink sky at warning, sailor's warning, pink sky at night, sailor's delight, which is not a real thing. It's just like a superstition. Nice save. Egg. Majored in meteorology in college, and I actually storm chase as a job? That's insane. I definitely could never do something like that. I'd be too, like, scared to, like, drive or chase down a storm. Like, absolutely not. I'd never do that. I think it'd be cool in, like, storms where I had 0% chance to potentially get hurt or something. But, like, the second it got too dangerous, I'm out. I'm major passing on that. Miss me with that stuff, dude. Alright, where are we at? Tumo. And we need to get one more egg still. Gimme. Hello. Can I have my egg? Bro, thank you. Jesus Christ. Nice save. There we go. Some of your save bat. I actually have a scar down my right arm from debris when I had to manually hammer my RV drills into the ground while chasing one. That does not sound like a fun experience, but it probably makes for a pretty good story, actually. Also, this goes without saying, but if all of a sudden the stream dies, more than likely it's because my power went out. I think we're fine for now, but just wanted to bring that up so everybody was aware. I can see the appeal of it for the most part, like during like one where you were being safe about it, but even still, I'm like, I don't think I could do it. I would be too nervous. It's been a good hockey game. Do it to help research them. Tornadoes are one of the most unexplained natural disasters. Yeah, I can imagine like there's probably like a lot about them we don't really understand. It'd probably be really interesting to research on. Like the scientist in me is like, this stuff is cool, but then also the common sense in me is like, get away from that now. So there's like two voices in my head at the moment. That gym challenge got me stressing. I hate this challenge. The fighting one's not too bad. If you have the right mons, you'll be okay. You teach science C. Oh, the trial, not the gym battle? Oh. As long as you just give good, isn't the trial just a pinball? Isn't the trial just a pinball game, though? I hate it? What? Really? I thought it was so easy. I thought it was boring. I didn't think it was hard. I just thought it was like a boring little thing. I teach civics and government at my local homeschool co-op. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. I have a couple of friends who teach government. I'm kind of good friends with our current, like, social studies teacher. And then I have a teacher from when I was in school that taught government and, like, history and stuff. And she was super cool. I'm friends with her on Facebook. Even though I don't even use my Facebook. Pretty sure I deleted it, honestly. Hey, what's up, Ephraim? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Guess who haven't found as a shiny? I'm guessing the Giratina you've been hunting for a while. Find it interesting that North and Northeast Indiana don't have a watch by swarms moving in from Illinois. Don't know, because that's not too far from me. Like South Bend and like Mishawaka and all that. That's not too far from where I am. I'm surprised that I have it, but they don't. Nice save, Anderson. Like, you would think it would be both. Alright, got a full thing of eggies. Let's do this. Oh, there we go. Still been able to get a good amount of eggs done. Oh, I just got an ad for Chili's on my hockey game stream I'm watching, and bro, now I want Chili's. Holy crap. Dude, I want Chili's so bad. I want some Southwest egg rolls or some honey chipotle chicken crispers in my stomach right this second. That sounds so good. Giratina is bullying me instead of being shiny. He sent me 5 immersive Giratina cards in TCG Pocket. Well, that part of that's pretty cool. It sucks that you haven't gotten your shiny yet, but getting the 5 immersive cards is kind of neat. Might actually drive up to those storms areas. Sounds like a good chase. I mean, hey, you do you. You probably would know what you're doing, at least, since you've done it before. Remember someone was doing an egg lock one time? I got 2 eggs, made him choose 1 or 2. The one he didn't choose, I had him as a shiny relic. I would be livid if that were me, if I'm just going to be honest. I would be literally livid if that were me. That's crazy that happened. Siren's off and my power is barely working. It's alright, you're in the basement, so you'll be chill. You're in a good spot right now. You're in a good spot right now, so that's good. That's my main thing, is if I lose power, I'm gonna be really frustrated. I have food I don't want to spoil. Like, obviously, of course, I hope nothing happens, but, like, if I did lose power, if something did happen, I lost power, that would also suck. You have too much plot armor to die? True. Free to play, by the way. This dragon is an evil man. His intentions are evil and devious. True. Had 2 bowls of pasta, 2 glasses of water. Time to cook with weather alerts. Good plan. Life strange because 1, they're always good, and 2, I can freely chat and talk to people in this chat and be noticed and respected for some of these things I say. Well, yeah, that's the. I would hope so. I hope people would be respectful of one another. If not, I don't really want them to be a part of my community, but thankfully I usually don't have to worry about that, so it works out. Had to shorten that message, you're good. All good, all good, all good. I really don't like how the bike controls in this game. It honestly feels kind of, like, weird. You're cool, Savage. I agree. Oh, that's cool. For their schedule release, the Washington Commanders did their opponents as Pokemon. That's funny. Thanks, see the same to you. I agree. Hearts will enter tornado warning. Thankfully, it's the only one in the state. Stay safe, Savage. True, yeah. At least you're, like, in a spot where you're able to stay safe, which is good. Hi, Fifi Nugget. What's she doing? Oh, you somebody want pets? That's so nice. Think I'm fine now? That's good. Seems like it passed through pretty quick, then. Not cool, I'm just here to exist. Honestly, that's how I feel about myself, honestly. I'm just here, I'm vibing, I'm existing. Dang, well, that's sad. Why is that sad? You got through it. It's all good now. Believe once that's over, you should be fine, but I'm not sure how storm development is going to look the rest of the night. Yeah, I don't know about the rest of the night or anything, but, like, if the sirens stop, usually that's, like, a good sign. I even offered Giratina a drawing of Shining Giratina. It's pretty good, but he still hates me. Have you tried offering him a sacrifice? Like, maybe you have to release a Pokemon in its name to get the shiny. Stupid fly. Oh, you responded to seated. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Sorry, something usually a sign that they're stopping. I've seen a few times that they stop with a warning ongoing. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times before, but for the most part, usually from what I've seen, it's like, when the sirens stop, it means, like, it's usually mostly or almost all the way clear. Just sold a fighting gym leader with Riku's final evolution? I'm guessing that's Grookey. Either way, nice. Well done. Jesus Christ, get the puck out! Just a heads up to all you under warnings. Storm Chaser C is on the way with my team. There you go. Oh, this game is stressing me out. Do I have a team of 5 right now? Or 5 eggs, I mean? Yeah. So I grab a random Pokemon, dissect it in the name of Giratina and Science. Good plan. Yeah, let's go with that. You gonna take a shower quick? I'll try and come back. Sounds like a plan. Enjoy your shower. Bro, this game is gonna give me a heart attack, dog. Think you're in the weather next in the weather, Kai? It looks like a less major risk of anything towards the southwest, but stay aware just in case. Will do. I will. I'm gonna keep an eye after I'm done streaming. I'm probably gonna keep an eye on the weather report the rest of the night and clean out my board game closet so I have a place to shelter up if I need. Nah, in Gen 4, you gotta construct the red chain, then he shows up. True, true. I'm not driving, so I'm good to stay in chat. Good. You want to be a meteorologist? Feel like I'd be pretty good at this? Then go for it. I think it'd be fun. On a unrelated note, my birthday's in a few days. That's exciting. Do you have anything planned for your birthday? Anything fun upcoming? Gotta keep on keeping on. That's a funny picture. Getting a little EP. I think we'll go to 150. We'll call it at 150 encounters. That feels pretty good. I think that's a good plan. Hello, egg, please. Thank you. Kind of just gonna chill and shiny on Giratina because it would be cool to have a shiny Giratina's birthday gift. Fair point. Cannot disagree with that statement. Be a good little birthday gift for yourself. Absolutely. Up to Southern Illinois so far. Looks a little cloudy. Solid. Calling referred to as the at-home weatherman, so I've got history. There you go. Got experience with it then. Can't tell if that was thunder outside or if that was my headphones. I think it was my headphones. Yeah, it was my headphones. I just heard it again. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Is that the quote? Is that the quote? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Bro, this bike controls so bad. No, I'm gonna go inside the daycare and I don't want to. Did I never get the Toxel from you? Oh. No, I never did. I never did get the Toxel. I never did. Well, it was worth the shot to find out. Oh, and 5 extra small EXP candies. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool of you. Thanks for giving me this Toxel. I'll cherish it always. Anyway. Might need to take a break from demon resets and do some PLA. There you go. Think we hit the storm. Turns out we're in Rockford, Northern Illinois. I don't even know where that is. I know where Chicago is. That's about it. Oh, my computer just gave me a notification that there's a tornado watch in effect. That's cool. Thanks, computer. Appreciate you, dog. If we ain't in it, we're close. There you go. No storm here. I don't know then. I'm not a storm chaser. I'm just a streamer. Fire weather watch though? That's weird. Maybe because of lightning strikes or something? Muna's adorable. He's a little cutie. Shoot the puck, you idiot! Alright, there's 140. We'll go 10 more. I'll make a definitely real red chain, except blue. Because I don't want red on Giratina, I want blue. Fair point. If you're in Rockford, you gotta go east. The storm is that way, but moving away. Oh. Just get off the bike. There we go. Honestly, I feel like that's the optimal way to turn. Hop off the bike, turn yourself around, and then get back on it. What's after Muna? Gonna be Sent to Scorch. Sash, I guess Sizzlipede, but that line. That'll be up after Muna. Already got one good to go. I don't know where we are. Our GPS has been very wrongly. All I know it's raining and dark. That's a good combination. Think we're around Rockford though. I'll tell the guys to go east. Okie dokie. Was the worst if it's going to hit the northern central part of the lower peninsula? Okay. Yeah, that's like, not where I am. So that's good. Hopefully it's just not too bad in general, though. I don't really want, like, people to, like, get hurt or something. Think I gotta go make sure we don't get lost or die. I'll check back in tomorrow's stream. Sounds like a plan. Be careful. I love Sent to Scorch, Literal Peak. Yeah, it's really cool. It's an awesome Pokemon. I like it a lot. Big fan of my boy Sent to Scorch. Got a plushie behind me. Over there. There he is. Tell the guys to be safe. True. Hey, what's up, Tomb Hand Streak? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ilka to be taken to court for what they did to DPPT. I already wasn't a big fan of Diamond and Pearl. I think Platinum's good. Not a big fan of the OG Diamond and Pearl anyway, but BDSP are crimes against humanity. I agree. Platinum's good, though. What's crazy is they saw the negative reception around that and like, yeah, we'll keep these guys around. See ya. Have a good one. See you noon 28. Hey, what's up, Garrett? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Got a shiny female Comey Pokemon Go. How rare is that? Pretty rare, because I think the gender ratio is very heavily in the favor of the male. So that's good. Congrats on the Combi. I think that's a full party. Yep. 144. We'll do this last one here and then do one more set and then go from there. I think that is a good plan. So no shiny Poiple though? Yeah, I'd imagine that one's probably going to take you a while. Because that's full odds and everything too. Probably going to be a little while on that one. No shiny charm? Yeah, I didn't think so if you're still at that spot. Hopefully you get it soon, though. How far does this bridge go? Like, how far can I go across this bridge? Flip 2 coins into a fountain, and I wish for a shiny Giratina. Kind of hasn't shown up yet. By the way, the fountain donated the money to the Humane Society, so yeah. Oh, well, that's nice. At least the money went to a good cause then. Generations of the Stars is a vile mistake. Having to reset for a female Popplio is vile. It is really annoying. Like, the ratio is not awful, but like it is really annoying to reset it, especially if you get one with a good nature you like and everything. Yeah, I agree. It's really frustrating. I do have an auto clicker, but I still have to close out the game and reopen it. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So that just still adds on to some time then as well. There's 3. Girl, you got my egg? Come on now. I'm hatching eggs before you give them to me. I want a shiny female Popplio. That'll be fun. That's gonna take you a while, bro. That's gonna take you a long while. I wish you luck with that one, my dude. Honestly, if I have one, I might just give it to you. I'm nothing special for my house, completely bare bones. Just a switch, a copy of Brilliant Diamond sitting in front of Giratina, and a dream. Just a can of beans and a rucksack. We love that. I mean, that one's going to take you a while no matter what, though. Play on hunting Poppy after getting Poiple, Lunala, and Solgaleo. There you go. That's a good idea. I love this. I love the Sevi Islands. I think they're all right. I don't really like love them. I think they're all right. They're like fun-ish post-game content though. They're pretty cool. It's at least something new in Gen 1 game, which is nice. How rare is the female? I think it's like a 12% chance. They blow high emote. Yeah, I know you don't like them. Elite females are like, yeah, like a 12.5% chance. Yeah, so around 12, 13. So not awful, but not great. It's like, what, a 1 in, like, 8 chance, I think? So it's not awful, but the fact that you have to do it is still frustrating. I kind of like that you can see the wild area from this bridge. That's kind of neat. There's a little sword and shield praise. Alright, we got 2 more eggs left. Not number 149. Can number 150 do it? Let's see. It took me 2 days, but trying to get Froakie. I don't think it's going to end well. It might take you like a solid like week or 2 then, which isn't awful, but it's a little bit of a commitment. All right, last one. What's it gonna be? Well, we know what it's gonna be. Is it gonna be shiny? It was not. All right, so we were able to get the Stuffle. Unfortunately, we were not able to get the Muna today, which means we'll try it for the Muna next week. Once again on Thursday. Let's put these fools in the box. Then let's go back to our new Stuffle. Nope, I don't want to move you. I want to pull you up. There we go. So we were able to get our Stuffle today. No Muna yet. We'll try that again for that next week. I'll see you guys on Sunday for some Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting. Definitely leave a like on the stream and subscribe if you're new around here because it helps me out a freaking ton. I will catch you all on Sunday. I have a video going up tomorrow. Might have a video going up on Saturday as well. So hopefully you guys are interested in that. It's a calm nature. Yeah, I'll catch you all then. Definitely subscribe if y'all are new around here. Leave a like. It helps me out a ton. Have yourself a good day, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Have yourselves a damn good one. I'll leave you all with this. Take care and peace.